There it is. Hello. Alright. Now, yeah, I noticed that my voice wasn't being captured already the moment I turned on the mic. I thought it was off for some reason. I think because the controller got connected. But yeah, Cosmos is coming out really soon. It's coming out tomorrow. Oh god, I can't contain myself about it. I am super excited. Like, I was up all night. I I worked on a thing, which I plan to show like at the end of this stream. But I really wanted to focus on it. Ooh, and it's just when I saw the timer on Steam, I saw it's gonna be coming out like around 11 a.m. for me, so that'll have plenty of time for me to install it and just be ready to stream it tomorrow. And I'm off tomorrow on the day of its release. Oh my god, I am so excited. Really, I couldn't stop thinking about it all day. Like yesterday, like while at work, time was flying so fast simply because I just couldn't stop thinking about it. The fact that I'm finally gonna be able to play Tactics on PC, all updated and all, and as well having Tactics 3 essentially with Cosmos. As they mentioned, they're gonna have a new chapter in there, so we're technically having a Tactics 3 in there. So I can't wait for that. Today my goal is to get at least one of the endings. Well, the second ending to R-Type Final. The third ending isn't really much of a high priority. But seeing how long I took, like maybe like essentially like 3 hours, nearly 4, to beat it last time. I have a funny feeling it might result the same way, or maybe even less. And what I'll do maybe right after that, I'll play Tactics. Well, R-Type Command, the original one, first, a little bit. I know it's not a game for everyone, but I am really attached to it. I'm pretty sure, of course, as you've seen of, my entire setup and not letting go of this goddamn franchise. I know right now Monster Hunter Stories is shunned a bit, but I'll get back to it right after, all of this. With me streaming, I think I'm getting more used to like having my voice out, so I think I will actually like finally start recording for the R-Type lore stuff pretty soon. So I definitely want to go around to get to that. Oh yeah. Oh, neat. Alright, it seems like I'm working fine here. Actually, am I even streaming? I should be streaming on Twitch, should I not? I am. It says that I'm unstable again, strangely. I wonder why is that? Oh, yo. But man, oh man. I've been listening to the R-Type music for a really long time, and I've been messing with a thingy. And I looked at my folder, and I have like 300 something, just 300 tracks. It's just like, oh my god, that's a lot of R-Type. Oh. One of the things that I want to do for Cosmos is that I would like to have a music playing in the background. Because when I show you how the game is like, I'll say this, the soundtrack, I do like it. But it being a tactics game, the missions take quite a long time. So I imagine some quote-unquote radio music would be appropriate But what I decided to do is I did a legion of remixes. You know, using a thing. And it's just there's a lot of good tracks in Tactics and the Tactics games. The problem is just how the game functions with its music. You don't really get to enjoy it as much, and even then, when you do, eventually, like, kind of do enjoy it for a bit, eventually it will get tiring. Because there isn't a lot of tracks in Command. It's actually very little, actually. And it repeats, and of course, it being a tactical game, also kind of smooth. But like every mission, it's the same music practically. But those tracks don't stay like for long. It has sort of dynamic music where, depending on the condition of your status and the enemy's status, the music would change. And there are unique tracks in the game too for some missions. However, it will get muddied by how the game functions. So you'll hear that one unique track, and then that track will disappear and get replaced by a different track. And it's kind of saddening, like how that happens. So I tried to do something with it, and I can see that something very wrong will happen because that is a lot of music. Oh boy. Man. Cosmos is just right around the corner for PC. I have it here on my Steam page, just waiting for it. I'm just so excited. It's just 20 hours from now. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna end up sleeping tonight for it. I mean, I really should, but oh my god, I am really dead set on excitement with it. But I should rest. I should sleep. If I sleep, I'll have plenty of time to wake up and actually still get it ready and prepared. Because it's not like I could stream in the morning or something, right? Oh, yo. Now, I guess we should get into final at least, right? You know, I know these games like require a lot of attention with it being a shoot 'em up, but yeah, I am able to divert, and that I think that's simply because I suck at these games. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this is capturing me fine, and I should change the angle of myself. Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah. So, American controls are confusing me. You know, it's funny, speaking of American controls, I may constantly complain about it before. The reason why I got so used to O being the OK button is because of Tactics 2, because it only was released in Japan. So because of that, I had to handle the Japanese controls, and that game got me used to pressing the O button on the PlayStation controller. And now, like, with every game, even because of Nintendo 2 does this, I just cannot help associate the circle or the A button to be the OK, which is always constantly on the right. And not like the bottom button. I remember I kind of glossed over some ships. But did I actually read them? I think I did, right? Yeah. I think I should just simply get going in the move. Ah. Let's use Happy Days. Ah. Ah, that's right. I remembered something. I could use my phone to manage the screen. I could see every other things happening. Oh, give me a second. Apparently, I got a little bit of an emergency text. Yeah. Just making sure everything's fine over here on my end. Oh yeah, did you guys hear the news of the fact that Sonic is not gonna be in Fortnite? And I saw they were using the image of the movie. So I guess if we're gonna get movie Sonic in there, I guess that might be easier because it's from Paramount. They could communicate to them from here, right? I just wonder how the heck they're gonna make them work. And they're gonna be using. It'd be cool if they make them use the armor, the tornado armor. That'd be neat. Oh, where's the damn thingy? Right, I should mute my phone just in case. That way you guys don't worry and think it's your phone going off or something. Alright. Oh. Right. The freaking Twitch thingy here. That way I can at least kind of manage what I have going on. And see if anyone says anything. And able to see the conditions without needing to go onto a website. That works very well. That's interesting. That's an interesting behavior I didn't ever notice. So gelatinous. Oi. Yeah, these things are so gelatinous apparently. Killing them in the corners, they just explode and you pierce right through them. Hit them right in the middle and then your energy will bounce. Interesting detail. I don't get why it says my session is in red colors. Oi. Maybe a full charge will do something? Yup. Kinda does, but... I think this will does more. Yep, that definitely did a lot more. Oh. Maybe I should start increasing the difficulty since I've been using Happy Days here. It's been a heck of a carry. Things are always so easy on stage 1. And then the last time, and that other night, it got rocked at the last stage. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. That was faster than the other times. Even though it was fast, apparently it's not good enough. It's not a good for score. Ah, I should have brought Future Days. Also, I thought I hit the blue crystals. I thought we were supposed to go deeper in water now. I gotta make sure I do it this time. I hope I get a... Oh yeah, what I try to say is I hope I get freaking Rubicon. I would like to have that secret stage available to me. It's just mowing everything. This is what you call a high-tier ship. Oh, almost got hit by that. No! Ah! No, god dang it. Alright. I'm not. Freaking coward. Ah! Crap on me. I need the blue to appear over here. That's red. And I... Oh. Come on, blue! Oh my god. The missiles were screwing me over. Oh. There we go. I didn't get Ruby. Well, darn. Yeah, I guess I'll just stick with this, right? How much longer am I gonna have to continue going to even get Ragnarok or Leo? Wow. This is doing damage, okay? Wait, so how fast will I take this out then? Be careful. Wow, okay. Wow, okay. Happy Days is really strong. A lot. It feels a lot stronger here compared to the sequel. Boy. Speaking of, even though technically Tactics 1 and 2 is, well, what were released after after Final, or, oh yeah, what I plan to do for Final 2 is to play the first chapter of Tactics, and then I'll jump to Final 2. And then after Final 2, I'll jump to Chapter 2 of the Cosmos. And just continue on from there. All just for a narrative that I believe in. Because it just seems like it was just perfectly set up for that. It felt way too intentional. Oi. Oof. Okay, you're not dying as fast as I hoped you would. There you go. And the setting here makes me think of Evangelion. Especially with all the gray and lights. Makes you think of this boy's first deployment. How did I forget his name? Shinji, there you go. I really wrecked the heck out of this thing. What did I just say? I felt like I had a stroke. Not really, but you know what I mean. Oh, yeah. Much faster. The moment it popped out its head, it died. And I got sweet memories. Neat. I believe this is the last line for Happy Days. This is the next step. Which I don't think it's as strong. Yeah, it has the illusion cannon. Maybe I really shouldn't do this, but I guess I should show it off, though. I'm gonna lose power-ups because of this, but let's go. It's a cool looking ship too. It has a lot of these spikes coming out from its back. But the illusion cannon, what the heck is it? Why is it called Sweet Memories? Well, apparently it does this. Oh, I didn't pause it in time. Yeah, imagery. What the heck is that? Well, as you saw, that was a building. And it's firing out your memory. And JPEGs of your memory. Wait, why isn't that activating now? So it's like an impact wave. Interesting. Wait, is it an impact wave with piercing properties? Huh. Okay. Oof. Yeah, it definitely has the effect of an impact wave as well. I just realized the lowest charge, I believe it's like, it shows an imagery of a kid. Of a baby child. Oy. So, Happy Days, Wise Man, and even this one, Sweet Memories, they are a nightmare to pilot. Because the canopy is not your traditional one. This thing does not have a driver's seat. You're plugged within it, in the canopy. It's practically a tube. You are asleep inside this thing, and you're driving it while asleep. And you can't get out on your own because it's designed in such a way. So you gotta pray for the fact that... Oh, Jesus. That the fleet ship doesn't get destroyed or anything, or you have any places to go to, because once you're deployed, you're stuck in this thing until you go back. There's no such thing as landing and getting off of it. You need someone else to get you out of it. With the proper tools. Almost makes it look like it has canopies on the sides of it, but I don't think it does. I don't think that's actually quite correct. I think that's just how it looks like visually. Some odd glass stuff. Oi. Damn. I should just charge it all the way and keep it to myself, right? Yep. That's definitely kept me safe. Alright. Damn it. Am I stuck on this boss fight again? I almost started doing the dumb thing of charging constantly non-stop against it. Oh no, my phone is losing charge. Ah, please let me charge this. And now my force spot's stuck over there. Ah! God dang files. Opened up on me. Come on. Wait. Oh, look how much quick work I'm dealing with this thing. Done. I'm upset that the fact that I lost once. I'm definitely going through these a lot faster. Oh, I'm using this here, the impact. Oh boy, I'm very sorry with the blurriness. That will keep popping up from here. Oh, oh Jesus. For a second there, I thought I exploded. I really like this track. I like how heroic it sounds. I wonder if this does so much damage because it counts as 2 separate lasers. And then the fact that it shoots even faster compared to the red, it does more damage because of it, as a result. The red is supposed to be anti-air, but this thing is doing far much more anti-air compared to it. I feel like I'm gonna need this ready right now. Stop! Right. Oh no! Ugh. Oh. Alright, we go revert back to happy days for this. Ah! I thought I had something going on. Apparently not. Of course they get away. I wonder if I do faster work with this. I do. Yeah, nah. These cancer bots are so annoying to deal with. Woo! The charge shot took out all of them. sick. Abby Days, my new favorite ship for this game. No, about the Tactics game that's coming out. With all of these ships you see here, yeah, we're definitely gonna see all of them. And especially because it's a Tactics game, now we're gonna need some bigger ships. So like how the Bydos have the Green Inferno, we have our own. Our own version of it, in a sense, I should say. Wait, did I made it to the boss already? I think I did. Oh, dip, I did. So, here's where we could divert our path. I need to make sure to do so. I kinda can't kill the boss at the moment. Uh-oh. Oh. There we go. Now that has sent me to a different path. Good. Come on. Ah! Oh, Jesus. I hate this pirate fight. Woo-hoo-hoo! I did it in one go! Now I gotta do this next part without dying. Sweet. Yeah. Drifting specks of light soothe the darkness in my heart, enough to forget my nightmares. And this isn't a retrieved log. So welcome to this part of space. I don't know how the heck we end up in here or where we are exactly. But this is it. This is just the stage. It's just one long boss fight. Oh, jeez. Okay, getting those powers is a little bit difficult. Oh. I think I should be using Future World. Maybe the impact blade will serves really well here. Apparently not. Oh, it did. Ah! Oh, I could get almost every upgrade here. I see. It's all to get you ready. Also, it's interesting how the force pod appears in the center. Ah! damn it. Oh, it's random of what you get. Ah. Okay. Maybe Sweet Memories will do. Oh yeah, the impact is a lot stronger. Ah. Okay, the force spot definitely needs to stay behind me. Damn it. Oh my god, I see that power up down there. Ah, I wasted it. Fuck. Oh my god, I wanted to grab it from the back and nope. Instant punishment. Holy jeez. If only I had Peacemaker right now. Or Leo. Leo works too. Oh, that wasn't enough to protect me. Ah. I need enough power-ups for it to start shooting. And that's it right there. Ah. How come they weren't moving, like, towards me? I noticed they were still. The other times they were moving. See, like that one. I could have had 2 bits on that run. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Ah, shit. What? I missed the POW. Yeah. Son of a bee. I see the power up down there. Oh, it's such a bad location. Oh, I noticed I was smoking too. Damn it! Ah! Ooh, this is shaving them, okay. Ah, that is such a bad spot for it. Oh, thank God. Now, missile upgrade, don't mind if I do. Alright. And now this room got smaller. Now, how am I... Okay. So, I should just be safe like this, right? It seems like I'm completely covered. Yeah. And there it is. The first time ever. It happens to you. And we're back to stage 1. Familiar faces, familiar places. But why? We have become one of them! And now we're fighting against other R9s. Oh, look at that. Oh, oh, Jesus. That was quick. But, now it doesn't matter what I choose. Because no matter what, I come back as this. This is my fate now. And look at that. The charge shot's completely unique, too. It homes in and it comes from the back. Look at that home in. So, that ship that we kept seeing at the beginning. Yeah. That ship that just keeps flying by. It's you. Oh my God. Okay, how am I supposed to get through that with this? Just start fighting our way, I guess. Right? Yeah, that's about it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's start coming from both ends. Ugh. Man, they're so aggressive. So, yeah, not only you're fighting against the human ships, you're fighting against Bydos too. They don't like you being here. the force pod behind me, and it's still... Okay. Oh. Ah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Could totally do this. There we go. Look at that. Oh! So that was wise, man. It's a bunch of them. Oh! Okay, I did a lot better. And I see they're not quite strong at all. A low charge is enough to get them, apparently. Whoa! He blended in with the background. With that shade of... You ain't getting me with that golden cannon. Oh. One got away. Trying to snipe me out. God. Right, a short shot should do. Oh! Wow, they still got me. Okay. Whoa! And there it is, the legendary R9. And he took away my force pod. And he's using all the power-ups too. Ugh. It's honestly really freaking It's honestly really freaking cool. Oh. So then 99 ships, you know, to unlock. You can imagine a nice percentage of that. It's Bydo ships you get to control. This being amongst one of them. Ah. He shoots a little bit faster than I expect. I really find it funny how they really got tired of your shit. They're all just gang up on you. Ah, shit. Oh. Ah, damn it. Come on, I was all the way at the corner and I was still able to reach. Ah! It's a shame I can't switch to anything else. Heck of a final challenge, though. Trapped using this single ship. I don't know what I was thinking. Hey. Once I saw that turn, I was like, oh, he's gonna get me with that. Oh, I got them all before they're able to shoot. What is the strategy here? Does it just allow my missiles to do the job? Doesn't look like that works. Oh, jeez. Whoa, that was risky. Ah, freaking bug. Getting too close to me. Oh. Oh my god, okay. Ah, yeah. So it seems like when it comes to him having the force fight in front to survive that section, just don't bother trying to fight back. Let him do his thing. Just let him. Oh, oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Why? Oh, okay, got a voice. Alright, goddammit. No, stop it. Stop. No. Freaking, I got copyrighted because of this damn music. And I can't use the other ending theme too, either. Disappointingly so. Ugh. Freaking Blue Man Group was copywriting this shit out of me. Ugh. Man. Oh yeah, well. There you go. Freaking, that's R-Type final. Ooh. Let me just play this. I think it's fitting enough. Oh. It's a really darn shame I can't play like the actual track either. I'm proud of you because I had to mute that as well. Yeah, Tactics Cosmos that's coming out. One of the selling points is that you finally get to play as the Bydo Empire. The context here is seeing like how you transform into one. Oh boy. It'll be interesting to see in their perspective. Because that one you get to read logs. You get to read like, you know, their thoughts on things. It really makes you wonder how the Empire operates. And what was up with this? But clearly, what he said, though. Familiar places, familiar faces, but why? Dude got amnesia. He doesn't remember. And this is a unique ship too. You don't see it anywhere else. You only saw it at the very beginning of Stage 1. And now he's just soaring here. Lost and confused. Or the seabirds the only ones happy to see me on this beautiful summer night? A recovered voice recorder. Apparently you can still speak. Also, I got Strike Bomber. Neat. Oh, man. But wow. Alright, yeah, I did that far much sooner than I thought. I did that less than 3 hours compared to the other time. Now, is that shift unlocked for me? I'm not sure. I don't think it is, actually. Well, at the meantime. The R9S Strike Bomber. The enhanced, mass-produced model, built after a second I would say revolution, but I don't know. Revitalization of the R9C mass-produced, but it did not surpass the R9K in the number of units. The birth of the 9S laid the development of another superior models. The use of a stronger wave cannon was made possible by the return to the standard force. So the 9S bomber, this is what leads to the R90. Mega wave cannon, 2 loops. The beam can go through ground and walls. Oh yeah. The standard force, the counter-air and all that shenanigan. You know this. The round bits and depth bombs. Battle experience with the previous model is necessary. So yeah, if I want the R90, I need to play with this version. Now, this is Sweet Memories. Illusion Wave Cannon Test. The cheerful name contrasts the sinister rumor about this craft. The Cyber Connector mental control interface has been greatly improved. Not only brainwaves, but life energy of the pilot is converted into an energy wave. It is said that the wave cannon emissions are the nightmares that the pilot is experiencing. Some horrifying usage, huh? Very questionable ethics of the ship. Dread Wave Cannon, it's called. It was called Illusion, but apparently not. It is able to transform the brainwaves of the pilot into shock wave energy. An enormous psychological burden is imposed on the user. Since the pilot's and condition and both influence of its effectiveness, the weapon's destructive power varies greatly. So it all depends on the pilot. So I beat the certain stage, so this should be available pretty soon. I need more experience with the Albatross. I think that's what it's telling me. I could try going for the other ending. I could show off what these crafts are like. I have the Albatross already on, right? So yeah, I believe Leo is right here. So apparently I still need Duckbill. Yeah, it's already in there. There's another series of fighters here from the Wise Man. Ah, Happy Days here. Yeah. Another risky test of a new wave cannon. It has a test tube canopy, which pilots seem to dread. I could try going for the other ending. Let's show off the 9S bomber, shall we? Basking in the summer sun and greeted by seabirds. But then I entered the demon's den. Oh, the irony. And there you are. Flying by. Still stuck here. Well, let's see how great this is. Definitely a lot wider. Will it take him out in one go? Let's see. Almost. Annihilated. Does this have the same properties still? Like, it looked like it did. It looked like it still got the enemy when it was near them. So the 9S bomber is technically the Nanrock, quote unquote. This is the standard force one. It's not customizable like the one from 3. Which honestly, I think if they want to wreck on it, they could have easily called it that is a custom R90. Apparently it's been stated that one is unique. And by the time of 3, it is the last R90 flying about. All the other ones got destroyed in combat. So in order to increase its survivability, they made it possible for it to wield other force pods. And the other thing too, you're not supposed to have the ability to switch cannons back and forth. As it's here, you know, all the cannons. Wow. Yeah, the strength of it, huh? So it's already pretty busted how you can have all of this. How strong this could be, and then also the stages seem to be kind of built around what possible ship you could use. So the R90 here is technically nerfed because of that, because you can't switch cannons. It would be quite an OP ship if you could, on the fly. Which honestly, I think they should have done that, because that would be great to use. It would have been really cool. But since they did it in that style, there is another ship past the R90. Because with R-Type 3, you know, the war was supposed to end there, but of course, you know, like, it gets retconned with Delta. Which I found out now recently why that's the case. I was completely blindsided to the fact that Irem didn't work on that one. Or the team behind this specifically. It was by a different team. So they kind of just took it upon themselves to end it, funny enough. Oh my god, that killed it in one go. Yeah, that's the R90 for you. Alright, and there's the underwater stage. Oh, and the birds are now serpents. What? Okay, I should charge this up. This damn god. Take Okay, I now notice what's been killing me. Come on. You know, does a regular charge go through? Nope. It needs to be full. Okay. And these things are easier to handle. Kill it. There we go. Now this thing could go through walls. I could just not worry about this section at all, right? Wow, okay. And this is just a standard forest pod. It is doing a heck of an amount of damage. Well, now we're fighting this underwater. Holy damn. They even hit the blue crystal? I don't know if I did. Just take it out. So, I should be able to take all of this out in one go, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can. Damn. They just put the damage on this thing onto max, huh? God. Peace out. sliced right through it. Now can I? Damn, I took. Oh, I didn't take it out yet. Okay. Almost did though. Maybe it was what I needed. It's just. Oh, that didn't work. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I want to take it out. There, I took it out. Ah! No! Ah! No, that was moving too fast. I'm sorry. Oh, now I took it out? God damn. Damn. Ah. I thought I took all of them out. Okay, so this. Okay. So with this full charge here, it's definitely just gonna fall over. It's tanking it. What do you mean you're tanking it? This thing has been killing everything in one shot. Oh! So, for this... Nope, it doesn't. It's very immune to it. What is that? Okay. There we go. You could just tank wave cannons, I guess. You could just simply do that. That much of a chat to tank all of it. I'm pretty sure I could just blow up that entire thing at one go, right? I have my bombs to kill it first. And kablooey! Alright. There. Woo! Yep, there it is. Busted. So, about it, what they have it's that energy force, their bioenergy, whatever the heck they have. Somehow they're creating that type of energy. It's very special and unique. The stuff about the whole trans-dimensional shift and such. It's a little bit more of a bigger deal than you think it is. It's not kind of like sci-fi-ish. There's something interesting stated in the first game in its manual. That the Bydos were apparently made via magic. Now that we... Oh, look at that. Destroyed parts. Oh. I know, I'm just being really cautious. Now that we saw the first Bydo ship and notice its charge cannon, how unique it is. Wow, still missed. Come on, there we go. Took it down. battleship we control. I believe it's identified as Gamma. I believe. It is actually the second evolution of that ship. And the fact, like, as I tried to mention before, that these Bydos are organic. Yes, there are some mechanical parts that grow on them, but some of them are just purely organic. And you can see it, they also charge up in order to shoot like regular shots as well, depending like what creature it is. Well, depending on the fragility, like how fragile it is. Don't go. Dunsies. If having such a strong ship, it has to be preparing you for something, right? That's gonna be the third path that I'm trying to get to. You may have noticed the fact, you know, I only got this because I finally met the conditions to beat a certain stage. It seems like it was that. So now, it's almost as if it's suggesting me I should use this for the third ending. And I'm definitely going through this game a lot faster as a result. Oh, Jesus. And still not completing my conversation about that energy. As you notice about Happy Days, or I think it was even Sweet Memories, how I mentioned it was using Life Force. I'm pretty sure that was us trying to understand how does that function, how the Bydos are able to use it. Oh. Oh. Okay, that didn't work the way I hoped. Go. I did a popper. Ah, damn missiles. What do you mean it's not? Phone is dying again for some reason. Suddenly lost connection somehow. Wait, give me a second. I don't know how, but I'm somehow sustaining my hunger via excitement. Because I still don't feel hungry. Yes, I know I'm taking a while. I'm very sorry. It's just I want to charge my phone. I don't want it to lose all the battery and such. Okay, that just simply doesn't work. Is it because where it's plugged at? Is that it? Actually, it's super hot for some reason. It's like burning up. It's actually refusing to charge, even though it's telling me that it is. Also, it's getting really hot in here. Oh, yeah. Alright. Oh. Oh, alright. I'm not gonna appear behind me, right? Oh. Alright! You kidding me? There we go. That's the spot. Oh. I got to. I was still too close. Ay. You know, I should just simply have my phone charging with a battery. Oh yeah, oof. There we go. Oh yeah. And now, there it is. Okay. Yeah, just to make everything fine, I should check out these things and see how they are. And it says it's unstable. How badly unstable is it? I don't know. Oh. Man, oh man, though. Okay. It's only been 2 hours. Wow. I feel like today should like it would be a shorter day, but no, I can think my excitement is that I want the game already, so the day feels slower. Alright, so now we'll see something else pop up here. So remember the blue and red from before? Well, now there's a red one. Oh, freaking that freaking angle they gave me. Oh, hey there. All right. I saw your video, by the way. You know, definitely. I left a comment. I was just gonna see it the moment it came out, though, because I was in the middle of work. Oh. Oh, come on. Ooh. Ah! I need to try to get that dang thing in one single go. So I could go for the third path. Oh. Dang. You know what? I'm gonna just let it open up, get in its position, and then I'll just snipe it from the back. There, I got it. Oh, now I need to make sure they kill this thing. I then hit it. Oh, it tanked it. Okay. Ah. Damn it. There it is. The Ragnarok. Finally. Jeez. I don't want to remove Happy Days. Happy Days gets to stay. So this comes with the Shadow Force. I won't have the, you know, the piercing wave cannon, but I'll have this though. And unlike 3, it doesn't have a cooldown. That means I could abuse this a lot more than the usual. Ah. Of course, how the game is built, can you survive long enough to do so? Oh. I need to be more faster with this. Alright. Okay. Grab the item and immediately start charging in order to... Yep. Okay, so this thing just charges a lot longer than I thought it does. Alright. Vertigo Blast it is for now. If I get the chance, I get the chance and I'll use it. You know, seeing the Pierce cannon didn't work on this thing. I wonder if the Hyper will. There, got it. Got her one go. Okay, now let's survive this. What? Damn it. Uh-oh. Oh. Wait! God dang it. So even though R-Type 3 was made by a different studio, it's cool that they bothered to keep this here. And didn't just simply declare it as non-canon. They found it cool enough. It earned its right to be here. Heck, they even hyped that up in its description. Okay. Damn, okay. Alright, we're doing this again. Ah, come on! Ah. I heard that all the ships are canon. Wave canon, that is. All jokes aside, all the ships on the final roster are made. If only low number as prototypes. Yeah, a lot of them are. Heck, there's even some that we don't get to see. Our types for the PlayStation shows off that how we got to the R9 by images you unlock. You get to see the crew, or like who built it, when they were trying to research for it. I should honestly try to share that, or maybe just save it for the video. But yeah, they mentioned it, like, what was it? The R9S, technically, is a prototype. You know, I should just fight it like this. Or not, that's not working at it. Yeah, the original intent of the R series were they were supposed to be mining ships. They were not meant for war. But things got really desperate as humanity nearly went extinct because of the arrival of the Bydo. Ow. Heck, the force pod itself, when they first discovered it, they were planning to use it as a defense device to not worry about debris. However, they were about to discontinue it because they saw the risk it possessed. It was way too strong and it was unstable. A resource that makes sense in my brain. I think I know what you're trying to say there. Ah. No, yeah, but during the time when they discovered the... Frick. When they discovered the material, they didn't know what it was. All they knew is that it had some odd energy force to it. And we tried to use it, but damn it. Apparently, like, it had a lot of technically nuclear-like properties. So they were more worried of the fact that, like, it would blow up. Not realizing the fact of what its actual nature was like. Yeah, actually. The Bydo's being a wave, or a quote-unquote wave of energy, that's bioenergy. I had tried to mention this before in the stream that, the Bydo... In the laboratory, they mentioned that the Bydo have a certain type of strength. They have something that is conditioned to win the war. They control it. And that's simply because we don't have the understanding of what that nature actually is. With the reveal of the Gamma ship, it's supposed to be the reveal that the wave cannon is your soul. Oi. Or not quite your soul, but it's literally your life force. Your spirit. Although, a lot of these ships, they're using artificial, because we tried to make it as close as possible. Yes, it is. It is actually quite strange, and it's technically all presented for you to investigate and try to piece it all together yourself. Because with this game, a Final, we're looking through the past to study what happened. Final 2 elaborates it a lot more, is that we're trying to relearn it all again, in case they ever come back. I'm just gonna use this. That's not gonna bounce to me, is it? Okay, good. Oh. Uh-oh, it froze, please. Please, no, please. Please, no. Okay. No, you came out! Okay, I kinda wish I had the R9S back. And this can't pierce through, nope. Oh. Go in there! Please, this should be it. This should be it. Please, just get rid of it. Go, God. Just fall already, dang it! Oh, okay, thank God. Oof. If I could do a bit of headcanoning, I think the Bydo, especially the R-Type Final, it knows it's gonna end and wants to return to home. To man, to family, kind of like that. Ah, you mean like the illusion it provides during the final stage? We see the two couples embrace each other and then just form into a mess as you approach towards the end of the level. Kinda. You are kind of right about that. Because it's stated with those enemies, those eyeballs that fly about, that somehow they accumulated so much human DNA that somehow that thing is more human compared to us. Scientifically, somehow. There's some crafty and level like logic. Even in another dimension, the Bydo retain their terrifying ability to adapt, their instinct for destruction that remains unchanged. But in general, it does feel like he wants to return. Yes, that is a thing. And that is something that is explored in Tactics. Because Delta hints at that they want to return. That somehow they know our human history and their Bydo dimension for some reason resembles cities on Earth further from the past, further from this time period. Although I know you said return, and you're kind of right on that. At the same time, you're also not. Because thus far, from what I understand, how this has come about, especially when we get to Tactics, like, I kind of don't want to spoil that, but I don't know if there's many people around or such. But, just in case if someone bumps into here, was that, I have a very strong belief that there might be two of them. Because the Bydo themselves, at least like their intent of wanting to eliminate us, you'd think they would go jump further to the past. And it seems like they kind of did. It's looking at their dimension, showing all of these locations and our history. But yet, interestingly enough, they attacked humanity during the point that we reached ultimate peace, where we just started to expand. They hit us at a certain point of our lives that we're supposed to be a peaceful race, but they hit a certain point in time where that direction changes drastically. I like how this thing is able to simulate the shadow bits. That the shadow force is able to produce. It's a shame these things don't explode though. Also, I for a long time thought this was the place where the Bydos were stuck at. So beefy. And that was the last chance to escape. No lore expert, but any extent the Bydo is a weapon, and maybe the return instant of the human part. The weapon is part of a full on attack at its weakest, hence the more peaceful and armed part. Pure opinions, right? Yeah, I get you. I get what you mean. And you are right to think about that. For a long time, the information that I have is information that was not gained for a really long time, because we only had to go off what was here in Final and the other games. Freaking, my mind was completely shattered by Command, by Tactics. I have come to a realization what is actually happening because of those games. I should switch out a different ship. Speaking of, Cosmos comes out tomorrow, and I plan to get it immediately. I want to stream it tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna end up playing all day tomorrow. Also, as much as I want to say that my theory is right, it's still a theory and it's not really fully there. At the same time, I think Final Act kind of provides an answer as well, but not fully, because it's just not enough context more provided. Actually, I don't know if Command 1 is difficult. Because technically speaking, I think I play Command way too much in order to know its actual true difficulty. Tactics 2, however, is balls to the walls hard. The love and hate part, that about the Bydo, I believe the reason why they think like that is because they don't understand. They were developed way too fast, but yet, you know, barely have any education or actual reasoning to really understand it all. They just suddenly came to existence. And then being thrown away after like a few days of activation and attacking us immediately without being aware of how it truly functions. The Bydos live a cursed life. Because they practically have the Midas hand, where whatever they touch, it's ruined. And it's something they cannot control either. They don't do it, you know, like willingly so. They don't do it intentionally. I had the 4 spot behind me and it still killed me? Apparently I got too far back. It spawned in between. Yeah, you're kind of right on the money about that. The fact that how a love and want to return a brutal power wielded by a child, yeah. I'm definitely activating those. So now I finally got to the point where the R9S isn't so powerful. This is what it was preparing me for. That literally just scared me of being blown up like that. Apparently the artist explained about that, about the whole robot thing. Them and what they transform into, they cannot control that. Practically, the Bydo, organically, is like a cancer. Made up of radiation, so it's always unpredictable what it would transform into. Hence why the top Caratops or any other bosses, like, if they return, they return in different ways. They don't look always the same. And that's because it's their mutation. Their mutation keeps changing, and they'll also keep adapting to whatever surrounding they're stuck in. Ooh. Ah! Oh, god damn it! I was doing so well! Oh! Oh, man! But yeah, in Delta, you can see like how they messed up some fishes and whatnot. Like, that is like the first time we ever get to witness them attack Earth directly. Aye. Damn it. Here we see far much more extent of how much more they can affect stuff. With the stage 2 boss, that weird sack thing. Destroying the crystal of it for some reason causes the weather to react radically. I presume because of the chemicals going into the air makes, you know, the weather change. Yet, strangely enough, it only happens when you revisit it. It's almost as if it's somehow affecting time. Wait. I just need to hang out the bottom and just live there. I mean, that's how I was surviving before, correct? Alright! Man, these things shoot so quick, they're relentless. I just saw it a mile away. For some reason, I just didn't move. Where are you? Ah! Oi, 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 oi. I wanted that power up so bad and it dug myself a grave. You know, I'm just gonna let it hang out. I think that worked fine, right? Nah, it won't work fine. It won't work fine. No. Boy. Stop! uh, I think I should bring the Happy Days to this, right? I think Happy Days will help me through this. Ah! I chose Strike Bomber by instinct. Ugh. As horrifying as it is, the Happy Day is probably my favorite. Yeah, I mean, the fact how the wave cannon could split apart is really cool. Oh my god, that thing's gonna get away. Oh man. I need to stop playing around because I keep like thinking of something else. My brain. Wise Man and that Dream Eater. Yes, you're talking about Sweet Memories. Sweet Memories forces the pilot to experience nightmares in order to shoot its wave cannon. And Happy Days is the first one to introduce the test tube canopy, where you cannot get out of it by yourself. You need someone else and a machine to help you get out. There's no way you could get out of it remotely by yourself within it. Oh, did I remove it? Apparently it did. I should just take out the arrowhead here. Yeah, she's just practically a tombstone going in there. It means you can't get off it either by regular means. Like a, like a jet. It's like you getting on a jet and like that's it. You're inside that jet until you go back to base. You cannot land and get off of it. There's no such thing as ejecting either. Wow, okay, this is definitely working out far much better in my favor. Ah! Damn! Should I just keep it like this, in this form? Just keep the blue, don't bother with the yellow? The yellow was keeping me pretty well protected, but... Uh-oh. I think that's the missile up there, and he just left. Back? What? Hello? Oh, Jesus. What? Oh, no! Oh, man. Hello there. Hanakari? I think that's how you pronounce it. Oy. Ah, come on. Powered silence. How am I doing? Again, beaten up by polygons right now. Also, it seems like I made a new friend with Gear. You know, I really like the conversation we've been having. It's very nice to have someone, like, you know, speak about the series. I know, like, this franchise isn't well known, but I'm glad that I'm finally getting around to someone. We're on polygons, on the side of polygons. You know, now since I got a few people here, are the texts good enough? Are they large enough? Do you think they should be bigger? Because I don't know. I just tried to my best to have both Twitch, chat, and YouTube to be visible. I know there's a way to put them all together, but I heard that the program to do so isn't so good. It could be a smidge bigger. Alright. I think I could do that right now? Maybe? Wow, yeah, you're right. I see you're right here. Yeah, that is, like, honestly pretty small. I'm pretty sure, like, fixing it shouldn't take too much of an issue, right? Should be in my overlays, which all I have to do is just switch count apparently. Has been expired. What? Okay, reconnect. I hope this doesn't do anything wrong. Authorize. We're still present, right? Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like we're still fine. We're still in. It seems like this should be Twitch chat, but for some reason it doesn't look quite correct. I don't see everyone's text in there. But, alright, yeah. This should be it, though. Maybe I put it size 20, like, it will be better. Let's see. Save it. Hey. So, let me see if I type something in here, if something will, like, pop up. I'm pretty sure you can, too. I think I could be a little bigger, right? Or do you think that's fine enough? A bit more? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try to go like maybe like 10 more, no, by like 10 points higher. Let's kick it up to 30. Because I did it by 5 points. Alright, and... Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, there we go. I think that's a lot more satisfying to look at, right? I should try to do the same for YouTube. Hard-type final. If final doesn't mean the suffering's over. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny that, right? It's called final and it's not the final game. But I get what they were going with, though. The idea is, like, this is after this series and we're looking into the past. Hence why it's called final. There you go, I saved this. So now this should be bigger. So now if you say anything, your words should be great too. Oh no, the PTSD is a gift that keeps on giving for the pilots. Yeah, there we go, yeah. It's gonna be just as big, so Hannah, if you start speaking, you know, your text will be a lot larger. It'll be easier to read here on the video. Wait, no. What happened? Oh, okay, thank God. Oof. That final players don't rage quick. We could talk tactical retreats. You just made me think of Shadow from the new comics, where it's just like cowards don't run. I win. Well, no, cowards run. I win. Let's see if our teamwork is better than my average R-type final run. Earlier today, I kind of had a better run. Now at this point, it's like kicking my ass. And I've been surviving a lot of this early stuff thanks to Happy Days. Or I should say the standard Force H. This force pod is kind of busted in this game. The fire rate on it is fast. No! Darn. So seeing that you're on here, are you using a phone or are you on a computer right now? I wonder. I'm mainly kind of asking this because R-Type Cosmos is coming out tomorrow for PC, which is a remake of R-Type Command and Tactics 2 that was never released in the US. And Cosmos is also bringing a third installment of it. So it's 1, 2, remake, and then 3. Which I am very excited to go through. And the developers of it, they mentioned that they want to add more to it. So there's going to be updates where they're going to add more stuff to the game. So I'm very excited to see like how they go about that. Yep. And a third game too. Freaking my heart stopped when I saw the teaser for it that we're getting a remake. And now with today, oh, I've been so excited. Ah, damn it. Disaster Report. Which apparently Disaster Report is a reference to one of their other games. Named exactly the same way. Cataclysm Wave Cannon. Man, bitter chocolate would beat everyone's asses flatter than paper. Yes, actually. Japan's experience with the game on the Switch, they have been stating how hard it is. They didn't expect it to be so difficult. Shit. Also, did I just shoot like everything at once? I did. Huh. So yeah, Disaster Report. It's kind of a non-canon ship. Because it's just a reference and how it functions is really weird. Because it's literally throwing catastrophes. Like, it somehow fires a meteorite and then a lightning strike. Oh. Nah, it's raw danger from nature, while some other story is also happening amongst that. Although there's one, like, game that I've been interested in, Disaster Report, a side game, where it had, like, anime events happening instead. So it had, like, Evangelion, it had, heck, Godzilla, even. And Gamera. That's a code. I want to know why my ship explodes more than their rockets. Yeah, Shadow of the City. Yes, that's exactly it. That's the name of it. The game is more of a visual novel for how it's like, because you're practically playing a movie, and just random disasters happening as that movie is happening. It's a very weird game. I'm just gonna activate this. Screw that. Oh my god, I finally got through. I hope this counts as a checkpoint. Something tells me it's not, because there's a boss right now. Oh boy. Damn, I took out one part. Okay, it seems like I'm gonna need some more firepower a bit. Oh. Great. Get out of the danger zone. Keep the gauges up. Yeah. I wonder, seeing how that hit. Okay, nah. It seems like it's a little bit too large. Ah! Damn. Okay. I wonder if the lightning strike can actually kind of just knock it out of the park. It almost felt like it can. Kinda. It did some damage to it, but something. It's progress. Whoa. Oh, I can't get that pow up. Okay, he's getting tried. He actually ran! Okay, damn. Alright, I'm in an awkward position. Oi! Yay, yay, yay! Oh, shit! I know the second in the police archetype tree is also a reference to an iron. Yes, it is. And it's not just a reference for that one, actually. The one you're talking about, in English, is called a Cosmic Cop. In Japanese, it's called Gallop. Armed Police Force. And that is actually canon, the game. It's actually part of the archetype. It's right after archetype 2. And during Gallop, Delta occurs as well. So both of those games are happening at the same time. Alright, time to delete this boss. Also, thank God I didn't even go through that other corridor. Jeez. Honestly, Gallop is one of my favorites. It's really cool. How you're able to control your speed depending where you are on the stage. In the camera. I really do like it. And the ending is really fucking cool. Also, I'm gonna start using save states because this next part is gonna suck. I swam through the sea of stars without looking back to the shore, faster than light, bending time. Forever, wherever. And there's the line. The extra stage. We will send you back to the 26th century on a solo mission. Can you make it back to the year 2501? And I couldn't read the rest. I'm sorry. So, while this route is not canon, what it shows off is kind of canon. Do you play Final Fantasy? Oh yes, I definitely do. Yeah, I definitely do like Final Fantasy. Actually, like a couple years ago, well, before like I started streaming, because I started streaming this year. Like I just began. But yes, last year I played through 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I really no, I didn't play 2. I skipped 2 because I was not really in the mood for it. I heard it's technically canon, but the ships and pilot got to Area 51. Well, the technicality of the stage being canon is because what you see in here is a thing that occurred. It's just the pilot flying through here did not occur. So we're practically playing through something we shouldn't. Because you never fly through this. But what you witness in here is what did fly through here. Because right now we're going through the time travel warp. And as the game had explained before in the story, is that the Bydos went through time. So we're traveling through what they swam through. At the very end of the stage, they do something really cool. Very interesting game. Are you referring to the Final Fantasy 2 I had pointed out earlier? Yeah, but that game, I wasn't too keen on it because simply I know how the level up system works on that. It's a bit of a doozy, and I don't know if my buddy here is still around. He said he was be lurking, so I'm not gonna reveal too much about it. What's my favorite game? Thus far, from the Final Fantasy games that I've played, at least the classic ones, I enjoyed 3 the most. I really liked it. Like the fact of what they show off there with that game it's really fun. I got really into it. I think I actually got so into it I beat it in a day. Like I was just that engrossed into it. Like even with the grinding that it had, like I grinded wherever I needed to. And that's something I noticed like a lot of people have issues with when it comes to RPGs. Is like they think like you just need to stand in one spot. The places do provide you enough fights for you to go through. It's just don't flee fights. Just fight every single one. And every fight there's always like an answer to it. It's kind of like a puzzle game almost. Like if you ever played D&D and like how you strategize to go about fights, that's how like the regular games are like. Or like the classic ones at least. Shit. This is why I save stated. This stage, you only have one life to go through. I swim through a sea of stars forever and ever. So, something about this, how it's not canon. Funny enough, Forever, wherever. That is a line from a non-canon R-Type game. Hilariously. It is an animated PC Engine game of R-Type 1 where they provided a story to it. And that story is definitely not canon, especially with the Dragonfly manual that was released after Delta. Which completely undoes it, as well the classic story as well. Especially since R-Type 3 was made by a different studio. It kind of like really like changed a lot of things. And plus how the presentation and how they show off the villains. You see it in one perspective. The best way I could say the classic R-Type games, 1, 2, and 3, they were practically like propaganda from the Earth side. Showing off how evil the Bydo is and how heroic it feels to go against this. It's the more lighter side of stuff. Delta onwards, we get to see the darker stuff. Well, you plan to start in a few months? I see. Yeah. I also have a job too as well. Right now, today, like I'm free, so that's why like I'm streaming. I've been using my free days like to stream mainly. And recently, I try to work now in the morning, so that way, if I get the opportunity to come back early enough, I could stream on those days as well. So that's why you notice like I don't really have a schedule here. Plus, as of recently, I did like stream as much as I could. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind? It's regular like work. By that, it's like very like common. It's not like over the top. I technically am kind of like living paycheck to paycheck. I'm not gonna reveal exactly what type of job it is, mainly because like if I just say too many details, I feel like I could get discovered very easily. But pretty much, it's a common job anyone can get very easily. It doesn't require like a PhD or anything, you know? Also, did the game freeze? Or... No, wait, nah, I paused it myself. You work at a copy shop? You do a bit of work for your friend who streams too? Oh, you have an entire group? All right, I can now read this because I paused it with the emulator. We'll send you back to the 26th century on a solo mission. Can you make it back to the year 2501? You will only be allowed one fighter. You have no chance to continue. Good luck, pilot. Yeah. That's what's up with this stage. Oi! Today I'm so tired after completing some projects. No, yeah, doing projects is it could be very exhausting. There's a project I've been working on for quite a while. And it's just... Man, I only did like 2 stages thus far, because right now, like, one of my projects, I'm working on an R-Type experience of R-Type 1. And trying to put all the means in there, all the sound effects that I need to do in order to try to make it funny as I can. And I'm not sure if I'm a particularly funny person. But man, it is exhausting. Would you like to see some of your recent projects? Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind. Maybe at the moment, like, I'm currently, going through this. But I'm pretty sure I have some time to do so. Maybe even on the stream, I could, like, provide a react. Sweet, I did that perfectly good. I think. Yeah. Oh! Damn. I didn't expect that surprise attack. Alright. Well, hold on. No, yeah, I got a Discord. I think it should be easy to find me on there, honestly. I don't know, like, how you send one. Just need a username. No, yeah, my username is exactly my name currently, Arrow Marker. If you were able to type that on the Discord, you'd be able to find me easy. I don't think I should have it as a contact here, but yeah. Ah, okay, you provided your name. This should work easy, right? Did you get it? Oh yeah. I'll try to go through this game too while I wait. I forgot about the ship that appears at the back. Oh yeah. You know, I should. If I'm just using save states, I might as well just keep on using it. Because I don't think I could do this legit. This stage in particular is super hard. This is the final stage, essentially. Now we see it without all the wobbly effect. Oh Jesus. 23rd century. Oh. Ugh. Yeah, right now I have the Discord also on Do Not Disturb. as a heads up. So that way, like, you know, it doesn't make any noises and, you know, this thing doesn't catch her by accident and make you guys get confused. Or anyone. Oy, ay, 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 ay. You know, I should just... Ah! Okay, that did not work as I thought. I see that bot. Give me a second. I'm gonna go snipe it right now. Bip. Bip. Alright. Yeah, there you go. Oh god, and now I have that thing to attack with. Oh yeah. Whoa! What? What killed me? Huh? I thought I got it, but no? That didn't sound okay. What? Here's a spicy, spooky question. I saw that. Machine. Dang it. Now, yeah, the spicy question. AI, your thoughts. There's a reason why I'm asking. What's your guys' thoughts on AI? And I do mean AI generation. Wow, I am getting rocked. You know, is my V-Roid fine? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, yeah. You know, I should try using the other app. Supposedly it will make my V-Roid, like, follow inputs. But for some reason, it doesn't seem to work correctly for me every time I try to set it up. Oh, jeez. Really? Okay. Really? Are those the ships that killed me? Oh my god. Again, it happened. Am I actually getting too close for it? For like, it actually shoots in between me and the force pod. Oh, oh come on. This thing just feels so much tankier. And it was fought in Dimension 26. Yep. Oh yeah, even those guys are tankier too. I do think this stage, no matter what, is always set at a high difficulty. Hence why everything is like feels so tanky. Fuck. Oh hey, held on to it. What? Oh yeah, well, I kind of did a little bit, but in the middle, like I'm also kind of this. Eh. Ah. I see, so this is what you work on. You do overlays and such. Ah, yeah, these look pretty good. Yeah, yeah, it's cute. So that's what you meant as the things that you work on, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you may have noticed the overlays I have all going on. It's all something that I got essentially for free from got that clean. And I did not get that clean. Oh. You know, I got a question though about those overlays. Some of them. I know some of the images kind of look kind of stickerish, and I kind of dabbled a little bit with AI and kind of noticed like that's how like AI tends to like to look like a lot of the time. Like, did you use it or not? Can you have my feedback on Discord? I mean, a little demanding of you at the same time, because like I kind of mentioned it here. Not really too sure. You're kind of making me feel a little bit unsettled. Just a little bit. Now the overlays, I say, like those look cute. Do I have my mic on? I see. No, yeah, my mic is on. It is. A design? Right now I'm not really too particular on searching for that at the moment. Maybe in the future, yeah, but at as of right now, I don't think I can. Right now, I'm kind of like short on cash. Like I can't think of anything at the moment what I would want either. Because I plan to buy R-Type Cosmos that's coming out tomorrow. And also it being near the end of the month. And that's kind of for myself for that, you know, for rent that I gotta worry about. Oh yeah. I need to remove that Discord window. It's kind of blocking my view. I'm pausing it here, saving it, and not losing progress again. No, yeah. If I ever get an idea, I'll try asking you. And thanks for the offer. Uh-oh. My controller is just randomly rumbling right now. Jesus. Slicing it right through. Oh, shit. You have an interesting idea? What you got? I'm willing to listen out. Well, technically read. Yeah, I should just do this. I don't know what I'm kind of thinking. Oh, yeah. That was hella risky. Come on, go away. There we go. Mind me dedicating some time to this? Because I kind of been away from the game for like a bit. Oh, jeez. Oh. Now the music's changing. We save. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I see what's going on. Alright. Fine. Nice. Let's continue with that energy, shall we? Airship raid music. Oh boy. Yeah, you're not leaving, I figured. Oh, I got the wrong power up. Uh-oh. Okay, whew. that enough? Nope, it's not. But 2 halvesies is enough. Some very unique ships. We don't see them in other stages besides this one. So just making sure everything's all fine. Oh yeah. I really want to get that. But right now, this doesn't seem like my current priority to do so. Oh, yep, I figured. How far back is that sitting me? Okay, not too far back. You know, maybe I should have stayed with the yellow. Or maybe not. This might work out a lot better than I think. Yes, it does. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh. Maybe that's not. I should just rely on this. I'm gonna ignore that for now. I'll go with this. Ah! I see. I think the most thing I think I should be like kind of more think about is the logo. I think I think that's the only thing I can more think about. Because the banner, I don't think so. Because with the banners, I kind of think I got down like what I kind of want to do. And besides, I think if I really want a far much more robust banner, I don't think your style could work, especially how hard I want it to go. I mean, the Forest one, that actually looks pretty good. By me being like very heavy sci-fi with the whole ships parts and such, I don't think you'd be able to capture it. That'd be very difficult. I imagine that one would be very expensive. But the logo, I think maybe you could like try something about that. And that's for sure. I don't have a logo. Woohoo! Ah. Jeez. Oh, at the moment, I don't think I could talk about it more. I think it may be a little bit more afterwards, because I would like to go through this for sure. Because I was kind of going through the game kind of almost at record time than I normally do. Ah! Uh-oh. Ah. Okay, the top part, going above was working far much more. Oh! Fudge. Maybe it's better if I do take the red power up. Ah. Picked that up, then immediately died. Ugh. Dang it! I'm losing the where the window's at. Oh yeah. Man, I haven't talked like this like forever. My throat is actually starting to feel sore, which honestly, it kind of feels good. I'm kind of glad like I was able to speak so much. Oy. Oh. I have a PhD in crash shake expressive for spaceships. Not yet. I think I'm on the same boat. I think I had the same thing. Because I'm not actually particularly good at these games, as you can clearly see. Oh. Okay, so when's open? Right there. And now things are calm. I should save here so that way I don't have to do that again. Ugh. Okay. Being down there is not the best idea. What if I charge? Okay, nah. I mean, it is a kind of what I thought. It kind of cleaned up a little bit of the screen. Right, these guys, because they're able to block shots for me. R-Type final, veteran or professional exploder. Exploder. I cannot play this on the hardest difficulty! Man, I couldn't even beat R-Type 3, like, legit. I had to start using save states at the end of how crazy it got. I also talked to a Discord group about 2, and they mentioned it was completely fair of me using saves, well, just going on infinite mode for that game, because that game is stupid hard. Why did the bullet go through? Wait, are those bullets actually going through the bit? They do go through the bit. Okay, alright, I see. Why did it provide me a bit then, if it's not gonna protect me? You know, I should just charge up. I don't know. What? That freaking little bee. Oh, thanks for the sub. Huh. How come there wasn't any sound effects? I had something like here to like have me notified if that ever occurs. What gives? Let me see really quick. You may hear a loud noise. Actually, no, I have this muted, so... I'm gonna hit the preview. Oh. I will never know if it's actually working. Which I believe for sure certain it's not working because I didn't hear any notifications. Jeez. Wow, it shoots so relentlessly. Oh my god. Damn. Which type of games would give you vibes? Of what you mean, like what games I vibe with? I say like games where like has a lot of hidden lore, not lore like explicitly out there like Dark Souls. Like I kind of don't get into that so much. I'm not really quite too sure. But when it comes to a game like this, like, yeah, sure, you have the museum telling you stuff, but you're piecing the things together yourself and have to craft a theory of how it all... Oof, how it all came together. Kirby is also kind of the same way, too. The lore isn't in your face, but it's hidden in there, though. I guess I kind of like the investigative part of like trying to piece it together to see how it all works all together. Sonic the Hedgehog is also like that too. Speaking of which, when it comes to games like between Kirby and Sonic, one of the things I like about it is because how simplistic that kind of are and how genuine the messages were. Sadly for Sonic, he doesn't have the same thing going on with him currently. He is kind of getting ruined a lot by the current state of Sega. Like, they have him very Americanized, and it's like, that wasn't the reason why we liked him in the first place. Like, we liked him because he was, you know, like, a very shonen-like protagonist. I should have saved a lot further up ahead. Goddamn. Yeah, for some reason they always have like Sonic like have to degrade himself for some reason. Like he can't be genuinely cool. For some reason. Like they always have to keep making him a butt of a joke or something. Even Robotnik, that like for some reason, like, he has to be jokey 24/7, and as well, like, yes, the Sonic series can be funny. Yeah, like, he made some silly stuff, but he takes himself seriously, and that's kind of the thing that also makes him funny, the fact that that's the way how he acts. But at the same time, like, because he acts like that, there's stakes involved, where other times it doesn't feel like there's actual stakes. If you get what I'm trying to say here. Jeez. You know, this feels perfect to save right now. I know there's a bullet coming after me, but it's a long way to get me. Wow, I kind of have this perfect. Kinda. Oh boy. Right, there's a game series I never really gotten into, and I'm very curious about the rest of the games. I played Armored Core 5 or 6? I forgot which one it was. I really liked it a lot, and I'm genuinely curious of how the rest of the games are like. That was very fun. It was hard, but I enjoyed it. What's another thing? I was into... Oh. I should save really quick before, like, I die. I have a feeling I'm gonna. And I don't want to go through all of that again. Final Fantasy 14, as I tried to mention before. I played that a lot, and I was very into it. However, I did succumb to an issue that a lot of people has been getting into with that game. And that's the toxic positivity. That for some reason you always have to be a yes man about it or something. And like, yeah, I got that too, because I was on the high of the hype of it. But I did not realize like how distorted the story was. Because I just want to join in like what everyone else was enjoying. and not realizing like how disingenuine a lot of it was written, and how they don't really interconnect. Recently I discovered another streamer who was playing through 14 in Japanese, and he is doing his best to translate much of it as he can as he goes through it. And the game is just... it's practically a different game about how different the story is. 80% of ARR is just missing. There's so many details just gone. A lot of people keep stating like, oh, the developers in the US are working alongside with the writers in Japan. From his playthrough, I saved in the wrong spot. Oh boy. Oh, thank God. Hallelujah. I am so happy with the back-end save. Oh man, that would have been the end for me for this. But I remember there was Yoshi's P's live stream. He mentioned something like how he works on the game, and how they will bring up a topic in their story, and then to work on the next expansion, out of all the topics they talked about in the previous expansion, they will pick up that string and try to build upon it, build more on it, give it more context, or what they could build off of. And I realized that, oh, sweet mercy. That a lot of it is actually missing, and how things don't really interconnect to one another. The biggest eye-opener for me of how things were not okay was Dawn Trail, how that was done and how it was handled. I, for a long time, thought it was bad because even the Japanese players were saying how bad it was. Seeing the Japanese version of it, I could kind of get why they disliked it. At the same time, it's not the same level of dislike. It's something else. For them, it's just their cup of tea. It's just not it. It's a totally different flavor, and I get like the contrast. In English, however, it is a genuinely terribly written story. There's a lot of things that don't like to want to connect. It forces a message down your throat while sacrificing the story within it and not playing with the characters they have provided. Oh man. Okay, that doesn't work either. In the Japanese Dawn Trail, things make a lot more sense. It's completely reasonable what things occur, and leave interesting questions, while the English version does not do that at all. They played it as a cartoon and as a joke for some reason. Even though it also tries to take itself seriously. It's almost as if it was written by some, like a Netflix crew or something. How am I supposed to control all that? Oh yeah, I didn't take out all of its pieces. Oh yeah, as of right now though, back to the topic of games that, you know, vibes. This game is one of my absolute favorites. The R-Type franchise, the series, all of this. It's my biggest favorite. I thought Kirby was my comfort game, but no, this series is. This has been speaking too much for me. Like, I've been going through some stuff in my life, and this R-Type has been, like, essentially been keeping me alive. So I hold this really close to my heart right now. Especially recently with Cosmos coming out, I decided to look into the lyrics of the song called Palm, which is the theme of Tactics 2. When I read the lyrics, like what it translated, what it meant, I'm not gonna lie, it did actually kind of make me cry. It's strange how it just feels so relevant to me at the moment. I think one of the biggest things I like the most is the adversity of overcoming the immense amount of despair. Beating the impossible. Ugh. Oh, dang it. I saw that bullet. Man. Yeah, one of the reasons why I started streaming too is like I've been wanting to for a long time. I just didn't know how to. I didn't have the courage much. I'm not honestly that social. Like, I have difficulty, and I kind of did this to force myself to be social. I don't know if you heard of this VTuber, but recently, like, I guess you could say I got an Oshi. I'm pretty sure she might as well be. Nia Tezu. She's a very sweet girl. But like her talks, the things she's gone through, it makes me feel like I could do something. Like, there's also plenty of other VTubers too that I had listened to that also like kind of made me wake up. Oh no, it froze. And I think I see a bullet right underneath my stomach of the ship that's gonna hit me. Yep. What happened to her, to Nia Tezu, was really unfair what occurred with the old Sega stuff. Ugh. I don't understand how people could be like so cruel. It's so short-sighted. Or actually, also possibly just simply say like how incredibly greedy. what hit me? I'm actually endangered in that spot? Oh, yeah, I saw it. Oops. What is it that I could do here? Damn it. So many bullets. And I believe this is it. This is like kind of like the last challenge to overcome this wave. This might as well be the final boss right here. If only I could charge and shoot the... it doesn't work that way. Oh, the windows are so small, but I see them. I see the windows. Maybe I need a better starter. There we go. I'm gonna save here. I definitely have a cleaner shot with that portion. Man. Oh, there's always the top and bottom, and I can't get the ones all the way at top either. Some of them just get off screen. Oh. Now it became a real bullet hell. Oh man, this is giving me R-Type 2 flashbacks. This is how hard that one was. Oh, dang it. Also, did they have like a moment of breathing? Oh, that must have been me getting rid just enough. I guess that's it, isn't it? Oh no, I flew right into the back of one. Oh, that was really close. Actually, I kind of see it here that I kind of have the same thing. Okay, so I think the best thing to do is to save state whenever I have the time to breathe, and then find the answer out of there. Ugh. Oh. And that's not fast enough. Actually, am I at max speed? I am at max speed. Yep. I'm guessing this won't be affected. Oh! Huh, that was interesting. Interesting how that kind of worked a little. Ah. That. Okay, moving too forward will get me guaranteed stuck. Wow. Great gameplay. Wow. I want to get through this ending. Fantastic. Ugh. I see a small window and I'm gonna take it. Nope. I thought I got something there, but nope. No, that I'm just guaranteed stuck there. What happens if I don't move? Of course, I die. Oh shit. Okay. I actually didn't need to move there. I saw that. Holy jeez, Louise. God have mercy on me, please. God, I know you're real. I know your address. Ugh. My buddy was here. He'd be asking for forgiveness. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about, and I truly don't. Oh! Lord! I should just cheat, shouldn't I? Oh! How many hours have I spent doing this? I think 2? I spent like almost an hour and a half being stuck in the grid area. Oh my lord. Oh. The behavior to manipulate all of these bullets. It's something. How am I supposed to even? Oh, look at that! Can I go slow? Nope. I'm about to mute this. Just start putting my music, dang it. That was crazy. That was a crazy stunt. I didn't think I'd be able to pull that off. Apparently, I did. I should try to recreate that. See what I'm able to do with that. Ugh. Now, yeah, I definitely get stuck, but I eliminate a huge chunk of them. Oh, is there a window? No. Seeing how all the bullets form, that's a wall. Ah, I got an inch. I got an inch through. Oh. I gotta move up. If I don't move up and block some bullets, I won't be able to move through. There we go. Uh-oh. I made it out! I finally got it through. Jesus Louise. Ah. Oh my god. Ah, and this is it. All of these pods flying by right now. This is where the Bydo came from. That was the 26th century during the Bydo back. That's how this is canon. Oh. Oh yeah, all of that. That was the Bydo returning. That's how it makes this level canon and not canon. No one flew through here in order to discover that. But what we just witnessed was basically history. Oh my god, there's still more. Oh, I think that was it. Yeah, I guess it's now just a timer. The 26th century. Alright, time to mute this before I get copyright strike again. Ow. How could you? No, wait, I think there's a track I could put up. I think I know what. I type final medley. Is it not here? Yeah, here it is. I hope this is not copyright, because if it is, I'm gonna be mad. Ugh. Yeah? What's up? That is our type final. The extra stage is something else. How many shits have you unlocked? How many brain cells did it cost? I think all of them, honestly. Oh man. But I didn't get all of them. It's a very few amount. 100%ing this game is a hell of a dedication. And of course, obviously, as you've seen, I've been using save states. I have the actual physical copy of this game, and I did unlock everything. I managed to. But that was a lot of time to do so. Like, I spent days and hours just playing the game. Because that was technically kind of the only R-type game I had at the time before the PSP came out and Command entered to my life. I'm software engineering. Thank you, Team R-Type. Thank you for this series. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh yeah, let's see what I got. I know I have it muted, just letting the music play out. But I'm pretty much done with this game. So honestly, I don't think there's so much more to listen to anymore. Especially since we heard it so many times before too. Since this being my third video. So I ended it with only having up to 30 out of 99. And 3 other extras. Hey, I at least finished this though. Yeah, disaster report. The R9W series commemoration. I can't speak, I can't read. On this day, the R9W series was created. Was completed. Blew it. On the 16th, 17th. 2186. Rock. The powered silence. And this is still not available to me. God damn it. But at least beat every stage now. So now all I just need to do is just play more. But I pretty much have shown everything I could. Without, you know, if I play any more, I'm gonna have to sacrifice more brain cells, and I think that would just take all of my gray matter. But now, we have the Bydo Lab that I haven't really shown off. Research 90%. Fun fact, 90% of my deaths were a part of a highly advanced strategy. There's just... It's all part of the plan. It's all going according to Keikaku. The POW armor, the POW, humankind. An unmanned transport made to carry crystals made from force energy. Crystals are not a target for the Bydo, so the POW armor are never attacked. Hence why it flies through. They provided a reason. You can see right there, it shows you a little map. So you can see Earth right there as the blue circle. And then there's a stage 4, a little gray area. By the way, can I ask which type of logo you want to design your channel? Which type of logo? I think I could just send you an image of what I technically kind of would want. Sort of. Like, kind of what I want to go in tandem with, for logo-wise. Because I think out of everything that I tend to vibe with when it comes to the games, as you mentioned before, it's a kind of sci-fi stuff, honestly, or ships. Because I kind of love the whole, like, piloting a ship. I may suck at the games, but I like it a lot. Here, I'll send this as like as an idea, like kind of what more in the direction I kind of want it to be like. Not exactly with all the numbers and letters in there, but you know. But that's kind of like more of a thought. Sonic Rush Collection, but it also includes colors and Genesis ports. What? You talking to someone else and they sent it to me instead, or what? I kind of felt like you kind of missed something. A Sonic Rush Collection. What you talking about, Curfy? Wait, are you talking about like the first Rush game where I had Blaze and then Adventure? Rush Adventure? Wait, did some news pop up or something? Impulsive idea, I just had to tell someone. You know, I think you're actually quite right about that idea. Because they incorporate a lot of the Rush ideas on the DS to the other games too, and their ports, and their DS versions. Because I know like the Sonic Colors for DS, that actually adds like far much more things. Yes, and then add Color DS. Because that's Rush 3. Yes, yeah, you're actually absolutely right about that. No, yeah, I just wish it existed. No, yeah, I know what you're referring to. I know it's not a thing. But that's why I had mentioned, like, yeah, those games would actually work very well. Because they do kind of interconnect and, like, use the same mechanics from one and before. It would be great. Be perfect for the Switch. I should have the R-Type lobby music playlist just going now instead. Because honestly right now, I think I might as well just read like all of these logs here and see what we could get out of it. Also, I just realized there's all the other images of the palace. All from the city. I guess the images will be from where they debuted in the game. The amphibious power armor. Power armor with the underwater booster and legs. Can operate at depths up to 1,000 meters. Oh hey, they show the ones at the lab. Interesting how you see there's the Earth has stage 1, 2, 2.1, 2.2, 2.3. Those are the different conditions of the weather. And then stage 3. But then there's a strangely stage 4 that seems to be off planet. Oh, wait. It's the laboratory? No, yeah, after the battleship, that would be the laboratory. So the laboratory is on the moon. The Bydo Lab. Actually, I think if I go to adopt Keratops, I think I should say it there. That's actually, where is it? I know it's not in here. There it is, adopt Keratops. Stage 4, yeah, so the laboratory is at the moon. So adopt Keratops. And then with some lines there saying adopt Keratops or question mark. Apparently you can't identify it somehow. A sample specimen created for Bydo research. Keratops match what? Oh, that's the full scientist's name. The Machulus? Machulus? I don't know. Chili dogs. It is a scientific name. I find it funny how like the server I'm a part of, they sometimes call him Dobby. Because he literally starts with Dub. I normally just go with Dob Kara. The subspecies has been seen in the former Bydo encounters. Its large size is likely because it feeds pure Bydo solution. Bacteria. Bydo solution bacteria. Eat it from the inside and signs of decay are visible. What? Because it is fed pure Bydo solution, bacteria eat it from the inside, showing signs of decay. I see. This thing is sick, apparently. Hence why you see it breaking apart in the stage. Huh. The cat tip Pegard. Pegard? Captain Picard. Giant potato bug. A Bydo lab experiment gone horribly wrong. It is made of metal scraps or wreckage from its surroundings. After destroying something, it gathers the scraps and grows even bigger. So that's why there's a bunch of like ball formations. It just kept extending itself like a worm from Worm. The Revo, aka Rio. The Bydo that floats in mid-air. Its full name is actually Revolver. Revos come in many different forms, but if they have the following characteristic: 1. Composed of wreckage. Spinning around a core and low defense. Then there are Revos. What? The fuck did I just read? So as long as they have these traits, it will be known as a Revo. Relic. Missile turret. Bydo anti-air missile turret. Move within firing range. And small anti-air missiles will be launched. And that's all you gotta say about this thing? We've been saying that thing since Delta. What? Aileen? Walking tank. The first two-legged vehicle used in 3D battles. It was deployed for 3D movement during battle. Why is it called 3D? It can climb better than wheels or treads, but its most significant feature is its ability to drop long distance move. What? The ability to drop at long distances. There's a typo. Movement seems sluggish, but it can run at 27 miles per hour. The ride is not as rough as one would think. I find it funny how these things could stand on top of each other. The Gila, the container. General transport unit used in the Bydo research lab. The Bydo have transformed it into an attack unit. Huh. So I was kind of right. It is just like a corpse on the freaking thing, and it just woke up on it, and now it's just combined itself into it. Planet Buster Wave Cannon. The main gun for the giant warship. Basically the same as an R9 wave cannon. Just 100 million times more powerful. At full charge, it really can't destroy a planet. But charging takes time, and movement after shooting it is unpredictable. Funny enough, you actually do see this cannon destroy a planet in archetypes in the intro. Like, you see the Green Inferno, like, aiming at a planet, and it just bombarded. E-30-29... Oh, nope, just 20. Warship engine. Proportion for a giant warship. Adapted for inner or outer atmosphere use. Generates a lot of thrust for its impact size. What? Compact size, well. A single engine can lift 2 tankers. Oh, whoops. Sorry. What the? I hate this autocorrect stuff. For some reason, it just keeps autocorrecting anything like I type. And after I press space, it would just autocorrect. No, we just try to find out of what they say about this thing. The X-Self, well, Self-16, liquid metal. The group of liquid metal Bydo. Tiny bodies can be measured in nanometers, and they have no attack strength. But when working together, they can form shapes and behave like organelles within a cell. Like organic beings within a cell. Still bigger colonies can form a life form with a collective consciousness, and that's what self is. The Garniac, the anti-crab. Anti-crab. It was originally made by humans, but the Bydos have made it an evil thing, internally crawling on the city walls. It secretes body fluids from its carapace, and these become foamy spheres upon contact with the air. The chemical reaction generates heat within the sphere, creating a lift. So this thing was a tank and it became a crab. No, what about this annoying mecha? Gains, red humanoid. A humanoid weapon made for internal atmosphere use. It has a rapid wave-fire condensed wave cannon. To adapt to Earth's gravity and stiffness, the outputs were increased and the weight was reduced. The ace pilot, Cat Matt Gavels, used to ride in this vehicle. What? They gave a name. Really? These mechs, the gains were... Apparently we made these mechas and then the Bydos took them over. That is a shame, damn. The Star Belt. Sanitation craft. Intelligence garbage collector for space cities. It can hold up to 20 tons of garbage. In space, it ensures floating garbage by creating a gravity field. Well, that's what the first enemies are. And then there's a missile variant that just constantly fire missiles. Oi! My controller fell. The Kate Colony Snake Lair. A tiny parasitic Bydo called a Kate resides inside its back. The Kate Colony does not have any attack ability. The Kate are needed for protection if the eggs are destroyed, and the Kate Colony will perish. If the eggs are destroyed, the Kite Colony will perish. Well, okay. And marine Kates. So what is there we go? Nego's Zero Shim. Sandbug. It is believed to be in an embryonic form, but no one has ever seen a mature specimen. It can control the atmosphere and frequently change the climate around it. Huh. You know, that explains a DLC stage in a future game. Gown, floating cannon. Well, that's that turtle thing that shoots from its face. The aerial turret for guarding a giant warship. It has a 12-centimeter mortar and high resilience. It hovers and guards blind spots. Yeah, it surely does. So what is this? The Wave Core. The Warship Power Core. Power source of the warship. It is a vital tool now. And it supplies them with extra energy. The wave core contains a high density compressed wave particles which form a light vortex inside. The land gains. That's the blue one. The one that just gets mad at you constantly. Weapon deployed for use on land. The engines on the normal gains were removed. It is good for land and city use. And that's it. That's all they have to say about it. What else? Polymer. You know what? A light ray bodied Bydo seen in another dimension. Bound by the laws of its dimensions, it moves in an eternal fixed orbit. Ugh, that sucks. This thing is alive, and it's just a living platform now. Destroying the ball will kill it, but sometimes it will have no ball and it cannot be killed. So even the straight lines that don't have a ball on it are still Bydo. It is from a totally different dimension, so no human... Well, so humans cannot confirm its true shape. Yeah, because it just lives in here. Doris, light mass. Light body Bydo from another dimension. Reflects after making contact with Ranma. There are two types of Doris. Small ones are fast. Large ones have high resilience. And that's it. That's all they have to say about it. L&D. The bipedal tank, but this one somehow left behind in this dimension. And a very unusual entity. Wow, they just say like it's got in there by accident. The POW armor D. POW? A POW armor left in this dimension by some kind of accident. It appears strange, but it functions the same. And Cancer D. Hover. Left behind in this dimension after an accident. The most basic functions remains the same. Gridlock. Really got... I guess I didn't research it enough. The Macron class, the battle cruiser, a trans-dimensional battleship. It has 2 bridges and 23 pulse cannons. The hull is made up of 3 sections and they can be dropped to minimize damage. Defined motion, a capsule. An unmanned defense for transdimensional warp routes. It constantly patrols and it will destroy any target. A gravity field that warps space can negate its targeting. Acquisition and its targeting capabilities, making it vulnerable to destruction. The Gnome Mire. I need to fight this thing again in order to have more research on it. The Nazrel Turbine Shell. The armor is made of space wreckage, compressed slowly over months and years. Normal weapons do no damage. On the other hand, the body is very fragile. It is actually a timid creature. The Outslay. I haven't fought it enough. The Galleon Lightning Cloud. It constantly tries to gather electric material upon discharge. It forms a network of nearby allies. Also, the music just seriously stopped. Is that just all the music? Oh no. It's just that track is for some reason long. Wait, I should have enough of this. The Cancer. Hover. A universal strike unit. Using the hovering functions, it can move and position depending on the situation. That's it. That's all you gotta say about this thing. Honestly, this thing deserves far much more. Because it's the enemy from the first game. And apparently dissecting it, it has a skeleton inside. Interesting enough, they almost look like a Dopceratops underneath. Just tiny. And then added more to that, looking at the structure, the metal structure around it. Apparently it's a modified some sort of R9. As its head is just a backwards canopy. So here we go. Phantom. Mysterious organism. A substance was found in the Bydo Abyss. Lab tests show that it was more human than Bydo. Yeah, I know. Where there that is. I'm gonna play this track. Different things... Wait, what? Different things made of the same mystery substance have shown up periodically. The Shatome has no special features, but it is very common. Strange little buggers. Adane. Substance from the Bydo Abyss. Several different things are made of this same substance. When the enemy is sighted, it attacks with a light projectile. The Genium. Substance from the Bydo's abyss. Several different things. Yep. The Genium skin is impervious to all attacks. But if nearby Chimass is destroyed, the Genium will die as well. The Chimass. It is the leader of a group of organisms. If it is destroyed, the whole group dies along with it. And Genium. Chimass, Chatom, and Adine and Genium combining a form of a Genin flock. There is a usual Chimass functioning as the core unit, but in very rare cases, a single species can make a flock. And Bydo, final target. They definitely need to kill it more in order to have more knowledge of it. For it to read. Definitely save it for another time though. And I check out the images. I'm pretty sure I unlocked some images. Or maybe a hefty amount. Damn, I did not. Label design. Yeah, it seems like this is where the title would have been. The R9D shooting star. It's a really cool shot. We really got some cool images here. It just takes a lot to unlock though. The R9W Wise Man. Yeah, look at that test tube. It doesn't look anything of the sort of fat. You know. Doesn't feel safe one bit. Ooh, I got for much more than I thought. So there's the title screen. Interestingly enough, if we go back and look at the title screen right now, you saw that I had the sunlight and all. Well, when you're in here, you notice that's not there anymore. And that's not the sky up there either. This is the final stage. Yeah, actually, after the intro goes out and you go to this, the press start button, you're looking at the final stage. That's the Bydo Abyss. You can see that that's the liquid up there. Screenshot of the R9 crashing, nearly squishing people. Which is really cool to see, like, how big the R9 is in comparison. Surprisingly smaller than a jet. And there's the Wise Man again. This time during Operation Last Dance. Oh, that's what that is. What music. The most silliest of music playing on the most epic moment. You can also see that there's pals there too. Every single ship firing a wave cannon to get rid of the Bydo. R-Type 1987. The original poster. A long way that they came about. The dog characters being a rip-off of the Xenomorph. And then it finally became its own identity and it got a cool-ass look. And hey, look, a Gallop. Cosmic Cop. Sure came a long way, haven't I? I may have missed a lot of streams, but damn. And this is from Image Fight. Which I find it funny how they keep referencing this and keep showing images and then have the ships themselves actually be here. But then, apparently they're not connected whatsoever. It's a parallel universe. And interestingly enough, Image Fight 2 1992. What an image. What an era. Really miss some stuff looking like this. There's a lot of cool decal and stuff, there's minor details. Shame we can't reproduce the same thing, but I get it. Can't really keep drawing the same thing over and over and over again in order to have good movement with all of those details. Now this next image, my R9 Type 1. The R9 flying above real ass clouds. My R9 Type 2. The sunset. My R9 Type 3. It's so goofy how they're just putting it in actual locations. Look at it just being parked there. R9 Type 4. Just parking it at a restaurant. The Type R, Type 0, and Type L. The R9 Type R and the R9 Type B and R9 Type L. Huh. I don't know what's up with the red one. So seeing the Type R one, I'm pretty sure that's the illegal mission one, the original prototype. And there's the final image. Goodbye, R-Type. This is a direct reference to R-Type 1's ending, where you see all the ships flying by. So instead of flying to the right, they're flying to the left. Man. While this may be the end for R-Type Final, the series is not over. I'm not done yet. Because... yeah, this... R-Type Final, technically done. I could provide more details of what the museum has thanks to R-Type Final 2. That one, I definitely have everything unlocked already. But we're not be diving into R-Type Final 2 right now. I'm saving that after Cosmos. And not after the entirety of Cosmos either. Ooh. So, as of right now, actually, I plan to share what Command looked like, actually. I kind of play a little bit of the original R-Type Tactics on the PSP. I'm going to be sharing that. It may not be ideal for how long the game is like, and especially since I'm going to be playing the remake, I'm going to be playing those missions again. Oh good, I do have the game. Where's the emulator though? The emulator seems like it's missing. Come on, where are you? How do I have everything but not the emu itself? Alright, I guess I just have to need to download it really quick. Thank you for the piss back. I don't need an installer. I hope this doesn't take long. It shouldn't. Nah, yeah, of course. It was very fast. And it's just a day away and it's only 8 p.m. Oh, it's so close. Oh, pause it, stop it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. I still have this up, so I should close that. Yep. Actually, I have a new capture for this one. As there are other PSP games I would like to play as well. There we go. I like this track. I generally do like it. The Dimension soundtrack sounds really good. Alright. So, here's Command 1. I should change the title a little bit and change the category of what I'm playing right now. As you guys enjoy the intro. I should do a remix of this. I'm very sorry if this is annoying. I'm just very excited. Is it me or is there a frozen asset there? It looks like there's a frozen asset right there in the scene. R-Type command! I have beaten this game so many times. It's my favorite. Do I have a save here, I wonder? No, none. Alright. It's fine. Enter the commanders. Oh. It doesn't fit. Okay. Oh, I should just go with the actual VTuber name, I guess. Or I should say the avatar's name. Roha. Actually, no, yeah, I'm technically, this is not gonna continue to 2, so yeah. Now here we are. Come on. So after years, I believe, definitely a large amount of years, there was a big gap in between for this and Final. This Final was definitely meant to be the end. But I guess they got new ideas. So, sure, okay, look this up correctly. So, R-Type Final was... Let's see. 2003. 2004 here for the US. So 5 years later, we got Command. In Japan, it was released in 2007. But still, that's quite a long period of time. Because for them, for Final, it was, 2003. So that is still quite a, amount of years to wait. And for a long time, this is what we had only. 2 did not come out for us. R-Type Final was finally released at... Well, Final 2 was released in 2021. That is a large gap. Hearing the news that they wanted to make R-Type Final 2, it was a Kickstarter, and I helped it. It was something to see it finally come out and be revived. So I am incredibly stoked. So I had always theorized this was before R-Type final, seeing if, since final is supposed to be the end of the series, that's where the war ends, so this has to be before that. I always thought that this was before R-Type 3, at least. But it isn't. And I'm about to read why that is. I'm pretty sure I should be able to. Where is it? The terminology? No. Also, I hear the audio is like breaking. So that's interesting how they have a question here about the Bydo. What are the Bydo? Answer: the biomechanical living weapons threatening Earth, or a collective referred to as the Bydo Empire. The exact reason of their hostility towards Earth is shrouded in mystery. So yeah, by this point, they don't know why. The reason hasn't been discovered yet. What is it though? I see. I guess it's just not here in this one. I remember there being a story thing here. Oh wait, yeah, right here. Backstory. The summary events leading up to R-Type Command. Let me lower the volume on this a bit, because this does sound a little loud. Or, I think I'm gonna show off a thing here. And I'm pretty sure this is gonna make some people run away, I think. I'm not sure. But I'm gonna anyway. Because I kind of like the series way too much for my own good. In the ongoing war against the Bydo, the Space Corps records tell of an inexperienced commander who tried to save his world from peril. The timeline of events: unknown lifeforms born from pure destructive instincts were first observed in the Paris spiral arm. Maybe I should use a different track, but yeah, I'll just stick with this, the museum theme from Final. Humanity's concern grew as life forms began to multiply. With an aberrant design in mind, the concern gave way to the fear as life forms penetrated further into the Oran Arm. With an inevitable destination of Earth, the invaders were given the name the Bydo Empire. To halt the Bydo's advances, the next generation fighters were deployed. And their versatility and power proved effective indeed in the isolated skirmishes. But Earth's triumph was short, as the Bydo did not relent in their assault until humanity was forced to retreat. To everyone's horror, the Bydo had reached the solar system. The horror turned to panic as humanity split into two factions. One group wanted to fight the Bydo and rid the solar system of its evil. Others moved to abandon their home and find shelter on another habitable world. Amid the turmoil, A lone commander of the Space Corps received an impossible order. Gather your remaining forces and hunt the Bydo. So... R-Type 1 happened. 2 did not. Command is essentially R-Type 2. This is a separate timeline. A separate timeline of events are occurring right now. The best way to say it is that it's a parallel universe. Because things will play out differently here. And who knows if the characters are the same, but honestly it feels like there's quite a bit that they could kind of interconnect. Sure, it may not be the same story from the other series. There's things here that it's dropped that feels very concerning about the main plot of how it all comes about. It's something. And the music is ending right on time. It's a little bit of what I've been worked on. You can expect to hear more when the R-Type lore video comes out. So the war room. Rookie Commander, voice log. Departure. It's been a few years since I led an armada to battle. I'm still trying to get used to sitting the hot seat again. The crisis warrants it though. Earth is under attack by an unknown life form from another galaxy, which we are calling the Bydo. It's been a consistent struggle for all of us in the Space Corps to stop the Bydo from entering the solar system. And now I've been assigned as a Special Operations Armada Commander. And they're putting someone as rusty as me in such a vital role. I can only assume we're taking enough casualties to bring about severe shortage of manpower. We've gotten early reports that the Bydo have made it as far as Jupiter's orbit. I'll be dictating my Armada progress into this recorder regularly, just in case. MC 0065 0116. Commander Aru of the Special Operations Armada. I'm gonna miss this map, because I know already that in Cosmos, this map is not there anymore. They replaced it with something else. But still, I'm very excited. R&D. I cannot develop anything at the moment. And I got no fleet, or, well, technically I do have a roster. No ready to go. I have no choice to do this mission, so here we go. Initiation. Run through a training exercise in the stratosphere. The victory condition, defeat the enemy. Your lose condition, losing your flagship. Stratospheric exercise. As per the DEFCON of the 3 protocols, my Armada has been instructed to participate in a training exercise within Earth's atmosphere. Each participant objective... I don't know if I read that correctly. Oh boy. No, yeah, each participant objective is to seize his opponent's territory. A major campaign to recover the Jupiter satellite base has ended in failure. That is the intro that we had witnessed earlier. You see the Dark Caritas being assaulted by another fleet. And then you see that, like, kind of, you know, that tube explode. It was that battle. Causing a serious blow in our war effort. Prior to now, the training program His lane follow. We've all had to scramble to get a training schedule re-established. My current force consists only of a Dromonger class transport, a resupply vessel, an AWACS, and a small contingent of fighters. These are the units I've been ordered to take into a training exercise. I cannot claim to understand the brass thinking on this, but it's not up to me. It's time to assemble the forces that I've been given. So this is how it's like. It's so 2D like. Force pod's already there, and you can see the force pod itself. It has a health bar. Well, it has health points. They're not immortal this time. Look at its spin. So they even have descriptions themselves. An appropriate Bydo weapon controlled by remote can ram enemies, provided additional optical functions. The R9, a well-balanced main fighter of the Space Corps. Space Corps, boom. Alright, let's just show off the model. Look at it. It looks very pretty. And it's on the PSP too. I used to take this to school all the time. And there it is, the Strider. The bulky-ass engines. The long-range bomber with powerful missile armaments, though lacking in close-range weapons. And you see it has 3 missiles equipped. Now, this thing is almost OP as hell. This is the most used ship in the game, and you'll understand why. And there's the Gormonger. Classic Space Corps transport with docking bay, fitted with basic weaponry and decoy functions. So there's your carrier. It can only hold up to 2 units, sadly. And it's not really particularly that useful, but when docking ships, it repairs them fully and refuels them. So while technically useless in combat, it's a great support unit. It's just pretty damn slow though. But I try to use it the most that I can. And currently in this game at command, a lot of things are kinda nerfed. And the reason why I say kinda nerfed, because in 2, they improve a lot more. Like far much more. So here's the AWACS. Unit with a long-range tracking sensor. Equipped with only basic weaponry. It only has the Vulcan. So this is the RE-1 Midnight Eye. This is the one that's not meant for combat at all. It's the one I did not use. It's the one that has the whole camera bits and the camera force. But if you notice, they're not present here. It's because canonically speaking, they're not supposed to have one. Then again, this is a parallel universe, so maybe they didn't develop it at all. I'm gonna miss that. Because it's not there in the new one. Oops. Attach a force while the force is attached. New weapons and attacks are available. So yeah, it's kind of like a game of chess. Kinda. And you notice there's a gauge there, a charge gauge. I believe with every turn they charge, and it says so right here. The charge is within 3 turns. And you can see their stats fully with evade, speed, and radar. The radar right now is not important as the entire map is revealed to us. There is no fog of war here. But eventually, once the fog of war comes about, the AWACS is super important. Also, I might as well just summon this, the decoy. And the AWACS, they're incredibly fast and have a lot of space to move with. It's just, you know, they're weak. They're scouting ships. That's all they're meant for. Now, as for the Strider's best friend is the POW unit for it to resupply it with more missiles, and the transport ship. Now, best of all, you could just have the Strider hang out in the transport ship. This may give you an advantage to have some extra movement when moving the transport. Because once you have moved it, you can access its dock and send out the Strider afterwards, providing it more movement. You can also protect the R9s when they're fully charged, because you could lose your charge if they get hit. Reach, I cannot, and I got him stuck there. Great. What happened to the audio? Wait, does it stop if I click off of it? No, it doesn't look like it. So, these fragments you see here, you may notice, like, yeah, they may be movable, but you can see that the AWACS movement is getting impaired by all the debris around here. That's what this is right here, the fragments. Wreckage of man-made satellites drifting through space. Movement down, but evasion is raised. Yeah, you can see the evade rate, 10%. Attack camping, 10%. Movement cost 1.1. So it takes away one space away from you. But depending how much more you move through it, you keep losing more spaces. Grab. AWACS are built like paper. And then reattach your force. Attack again. So you could do some neat movements like that. I should have this in full. So you can see every animation. And I could just skip the ones that, well, already been seen. And here's the Bow mod. Its power, its attack strength is 85. And its hit rate is 92%. This is most of the time a guaranteed hit. That's a very high accuracy. And that is a lot of attack power. And the range is ridiculous. It's a nuke. stopped a few, but it killed 2 R9s. Let's move right ahead. And I should move this into the debris. And have the transport go closer to the Strider. Then the Strider is also very defensive against missiles. As you can see, it has a 95% hit with the barricade. Also, your unit gets weaker the less shit, like, the smaller the squadron is. So you'll be highly interested to repair your squadron immediately in order to keep them as strong. Because then they'll be losing fights like that. Where they can't even take down a Strider. Dang. Yeah, I'm gonna just continue to hang out right here. Move a little closer. Can this reach it? Yep. Cancel that R9's charge attack. Can't use it anymore. I have this move up here and attack it. How long can this thing continue protecting itself? And it was about to cancel out. I got hit, yep. It loses its charge. Damn. Okay, I can't do that. I could wave cannon this. anything. I could cook up that gold mine there for a little bit. I can have the midnight defend this spot so that way it doesn't hide behind this debris. Force pod's gonna be a little bit of trouble. Start missiling it and be taking it down little by little. So there's your dynamic soundtrack. Not switched up. This is what you're hearing is on the human losing theme. So when you're low, this is what you hear. Also, I noticed it didn't save my settings. Ugh. Debris. And there's your victory music. When you're close to victory, this is why there's here most of the goddamn time. I mean, it's not really particularly terrible. It's just, for sure, it gets tiring. And there it goes. Normally I like to 100% these battles, killing every unit. But, I'm streaming this time. Plus, with Cosmos coming out around the corner, I'm not going to dedicate too hard. Training supplies 1. A container retrieved during the Stratosphere training. Directive. Orders issued to those participating in the Lunar War Games. Recruited the Lovering Squad. Assigned this to a ship formation. Obtain the Star Remote. Assign this remote to a force. Cerulean Skies. Now available in the gallery. Cleared the exercise. We managed to get through the training exercise. Upon returning to the base, my next orders were already waiting. The life of a space corps officer. My directives are to participate in the next exercise to be held on the moon. I've also been given freedom to gather reinforcements as I see fit. I like to go into each mission as many ships and pilots as I can recruit. Let's recruit. So in Cosmos, those vlogs will be voiced, but I kinda plan on muting the voices for the first chapter and second. And the only reason why I would want to do that is because it kind of feels wrong for the commander of one to have a voice, especially the role he plays in. So, and I heard the voice for the commander, and it's a bit upsetting the fact it does not sound like as I expected this commander to sound like. But I recognize the fact like, oh, this is the same voice for 2. So to me, I was like, I kind of don't want to do that. I'm gonna have his voice be mute for the first 2 chapters, and then when we get to Tactics 2, that's when I'll let the voice play at. So that way it's kind of identified as a new character. Because I don't like that both commanders are sharing the same voice. So there's the Goremander. I could craft it. So here is the whole crafting system. Solonum, Ephraim, and Bydo Gem. There's only a certain amount I could craft. I'm definitely gonna have a few number of R-Type Cosmos streams that may be just about chatting, and I'm gonna have it set to just chatting because I'm gonna be farming a lot of that material. Because these ships are demanding. Especially the force pods, because Bydogen is hard to come across. Because as you can see it, Bydogen, it's Bydo material. And that is kind of annoying to come across. Eventually they kind of become easy, but that's after a certain amount of missions where they become easily farmable. So when it comes to force pods, I try not to craft those. Solium, any shit's created out of Solium, I can't craft without an issue. Because we're at the Earth, you know, solar system. And Solium is just naturally around here. So let's make another Strider, shall we? There we go. And supposedly I should have another force already. I don't. Alright. In order to keep company of the other R9, I will craft another. There's nothing wrong at having a second force pod to defend your units. It does come to a certain point, however, where you don't really necessarily need it. There are force pods better for others, while there are ships not necessarily needing that force pod. Do, 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 do. So, lunar training. Participate in the war games on the moon. Conditions are the same as the last. Having completed our training on Earth, we have arrived to the moon. In order to participate in the training exercises there. Let's deploy. So normally I like to have the Striders up front and nearby the carrier craft. Because they don't have a lot of good movement. While the AWACS, they have great amount of movement. So I tend to leave them in the back because they'll catch up very easily. And, you know, go ahead very quick. best suggestion most of the time is always form the decoy immediately. Because they'll always end up lagging behind. So it's better just to have them already there, available. As you can see, there's the enemy unit, and you can see that they have the RWF-9D shooting star. The sniper unit armed with a ranged wave, lacks blocking, close range weapons. Normally they're defended by a defense force pod, but with these guys being long-ranged, it is kind of ideal for them not to have a force pod. Well, yeah, you may want something to defend them. I think your units already provide the defending enough. Especially when you're gonna get other guys who can also carry their own force pods. So I haven't done it myself, but as you can see, you can equip the force pod behind you, just like you do in the game. I may not show off the model here, but this does make it that it could shoot behind you instead of in front of you. So it does help if you're getting ambushed from the back. I doubt this is a ship. I know they always said lone fighter, like a lone fighter flown through the stages of the R-Type games. But seeing this here, how there's 5 of them, I'm pretty sure it's a reference to how many lives you have in the game. So it started to make me think, like, oh, what if, like, you always flown, like, with a squadron? The only ones I could think that where it's not a squadron is Delta, because you're flying with 2 different other ships. Good. I feel like I want to sneeze for some reason. Ugh. Ah. And suddenly there's just a bad smell here for some reason. And I can't reverse with that. I might shoot that just tiny bit. Treat sodium. So, yeah, you may have all of these lasers. Sometimes it doesn't feel ideal to really use them because the percentage to hit anything feels surprisingly low. I guess the accuracy may be low is because of how much damage they could do. So they were able to hit regularly every other turn. Yeah, I guess they would be a bit overpowered. I believe those shits are gonna be fully charged now. Yep, they are now. Besides the shooting star. Position myself well enough. Can I hit it? Nope, barely. That is a very long range. I think what it could do, just trade this out. Bomb onto that, and the other. Hide this one in the carrier. Hit him with a surprise charge attack. Well, I'd say that I could hit the force pod. That's what I'd be mainly hitting, and not the shooting star itself. It would have been great, but no. If I could aggro with the deep fight, that'd be good. Seems like I don't need to. I could bomb on the shooting star and not worry about it. Reach it. I could detach this and start ramming the AWACS. I would like to move this ahead, but I'm not sure. I think I move one space, that should be fine. There should probably be enough space to reach this. Unless it retreats back over here, which I have a funny feeling it will. I can aim this a little bit more back. Or not. I could just here and hit it with a contact missile. 91. Bring out the arrowhead and charge it. And there, it took out both units. Yeah, the AWACS is trapped there, so it has no choice to fight. It's gonna get through it, yep. Ah. Oof. That barricade is super useful. And that unit's guaranteed trapped. Hit a shooting star with that. And it's gone. And I think no matter what, barricade, yeah. It's always gonna try to barricade my missiles. But if I decrease its numbers... I can't decrease its numbers because I can't reach it. Maybe out of paper, but... I'm pretty sure I could handle this and not worry about it the next turn. Okay, I might need to worry about it. Technically it bound-monged already, so I don't need to worry. There's the POW, it's gonna bound-mong. Fine, I'll just get rid of the force pod and not worry about that. I'm pretty sure my units could survive with Balmong. Well, Micro Miner could definitely survive that, right? Yeah, I'm not remotely losing. And now I have the losing music because I've been hit. It could be really funny right now, which I think I'm gonna be. It's self-destruct. And there goes the midnight. Force ran this. Can't barricade this thing. And I'm pretty sure this Balmong will kill it. Nope, but close. A reflex laser should do it. It's only one ship versus 5. Yep. And I still have one Strider asleep in here. I just remembered that. Ah yeah, might as well use the Vulcan on this. It's a carrier ship, so it doesn't really have much fighting capabilities. Where I get cooler ones later. And that's all the enemy units. Yeah, I might as well just have this. They put itself in a losing position in order to lose faster. Whoo. There it goes. 100%. It's very easy, these first few missions. Iron Wall Bomber. That's my subtitle. Level 2. Training supplies container from the lunar. Range wave module. Modified frequency system with increased wave cannon range. Vigilant sentries. Now available in the gallery. Clear the lunar exercise. Our training exercises on the moon were a success, and we already received new orders on our way back to base. RTB cancelled. Head directly to Mars and investigate the abandoned military installation there. We've already reversed our course and laid in the path for Mars. Now let's regroup. It is saving, it's just taking a bit. R&D. So we apparently wasn't able to construct this before? But yeah, now I could create a shooting star. But if I didn't create an R9, I could have able to make this for free. Well, an extra strider, I should say. And there's the defense force, which I will not craft. So Mars Ignite mode. Find and retrieve a computer data from the Mars facility. Victory conditions: acquire the Mars facility data. Mars investigation. Our mission is to secure certain data from the remnants of the Mars installation. What could be so critical on an abandoned facility that we have to retrieve it at a time like this? I'm not sure I will be able to give my men a satisfying explanation. At any rate, orders are orders. We must investigate. We can voice my concern once the mission is over. For now, it's time. Deploy. And there's the other tribe. So I believe like this is like the equivalent for you being on a planet. So now we have the fog war. Now the AWACS becomes important. You see this? All of this here? This is all because of my units are nearby. Gormander can provide quite a bit of radar. At the four spaces. Where the regular strider is just up to 2. And same for the fighters as well. The force just is the same. Midnight, it goes up to 4 as well, like the carrier ship. So that's what's so useful about them. To provide such amount of visual is very necessary. Getting caught off guard can be rough. I normally prefer taking this path. Just go through the tunnel. There's the Bydo thing. So yeah, they're here. They're waiting. A radar of 2, so they can't see me. I'm not close enough. But they're on the move. Time to get to work. Reach, it cannot. But good. Push it back. Missile that. Get rid of that. Also, you can see that they got their names wrong. It's supposed to be a Revo, but it's called Repo here. Which apparently, Command 1 does have a lot of localization errors. have this fly up ahead. Let's 4-spot scout ahead. And I should have not done that. Could have given the power right there. Oh well. So when an enemy is spotted during their turn, you get to take first action. If it's your turn and you bump into an enemy, they take first action. That's why the AWACS is important. It's the equivalent of them catching your pants down. Pretty sure a contact missile should be enough. Not quite, but I take it. I'm pretty sure I can fly at this end and this will take it out. This should provide me plenty enough of vision. See what I'm dealing with at the entrance. And barely anything. And they're getting into position. But they cannot see me just yet. Decoy has been signed. Just wave cannon it in the stomach. Right, and you can get some scouting info depending how you make a move. Because that radar does like kind of extend a bit after you move. So if you move forward and then tell the unit to move back at the same time, it will gather more info on what's ahead of you. Oh, that was not enough to take it out. Dang. I should have used contact. Oof. Come on. So the decoy being used for self-destruction and whatnot is just... What would be the point of the decoy? Well, it's an extra unit that takes up a space, and it could interrupt their movements. Then the self-destruct itself is also pretty strong. Plus, it's free scouting without risking a unit. Oh yeah. The Bydo's in the first one. For some reason, get aggro with decoys. And I imagine it's because of the attack strength of the self-destruct. It's way too concerning. It's something to actually worry about. Because it's a lot of damage. That's right, the terrain. I just remember this. Sometimes having your cursor over a location, it will tell you a little bit of it. Like right here, the Mars atmosphere. Low atmospheric pressure allows for both units and optical weapons to travel unhindered. Then interior walls. Former munition storage designed to thwart all units and weapons. Inaccessible. Oxidized soil. Mars soil whose high amounts of oxidized iron give it its red color. Is there another one here? No? How about further? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Obtain the art. What? It was a wreckage apparently that I just recovered. Hey, itchy. Hey, Wax is using fuel, so charge it. Wait. Oh. Jeez. Wait. Whoops. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's hurting. I'm setting too hard to the ground. Catch. Decoy moves forward. And wave cannon this enemy in particular. Not enough. Tracer. There it is. Up. Oh, look at that. So, okay, so it's not the Gamma, it's the Alpha, apparently. That's what's called. The BWF-1D Alpha Bydo system. A battleship with regenerative properties, thought to be a mutation of a space core unit. That's how he looks like up close. Oh, that's him, alright. Well, not the exact same ship, but you know what I mean. It's the same type of ship that we've seen before. As you know, the origins of it. Yeah. There's someone else who experienced a similar fate. Nice dodge. What? Oh, that almost took me down. I think I should laser it. So this also has a charge, although you notice its range isn't much. But technically here it shows us far much more than you think. Actually, what happens if I detach it? How much more space? About the same. Alright. Hitting the guy at the back as much as I wanna. I'm fine with this to eliminate that thing's charge. There we go. I hope that Strider doesn't get a critical hit on him. Oh jeez. Okay, woof. Wait. Yeah, of course. Oof. Oh boy. Oh boy, live this, please. Live this, please. Live it. Come on. Ah! Damn it. So, losing a unit isn't as hard, because it doesn't mean like you lose that entire squadron. However, they could level up, and losing them in battle like so makes them lose experience, and they can actually level down as well. So, it gives you an incentive to keep them alive. Fail to do so, and then they will get weaker, and that will make future fights difficult. Really, really difficult. Just have this in the hangar so it's repaired. Oh jeez. Whew. 926. Oh, okay, tired. Can a decoy go retrieve it? And I killed all the enemies. As you notice, it stayed at 100%. And there it is. So Midnight Eye, Mars facility data. Ugh. Rookie Commander. I mean, I had a cooler title before that, but fine. R3 Craft Wreckage. The remains of a craft module that excels in mining and occupation. Mars facility data. Recovered from the abandoned military base on Mars. Directive 2. Documents issued to orders to recapture the base on Jupiter. Captain Eduardo is assigned to this captain's war. Assigned this captain to a warship. So we're about to have a second carrier. Recruited Akuno squad. Assigned this to a squad. Obtained the moon remote. Obtained the R203 craft module. And United Front. It's available in the gallery. We managed to secure the Mars facility data. During the mission, we engaged an unidentified mechanism. It seemed to be a Bydo in nature. There's been no reports of Bydos taking over the facility. The intel I was given from the Space Corps Command holds that the Bydos were repelled along the Jupiter orbit. If that's the case, exactly what did we just... If that's the case, what did we just encounter? Upon returning to the Mars orbital outpost, A delightful new set of orders awaiting us. Exterminate the Bydo on the Jupiter front. They must be out of their minds. Arrest the commander in charge of a ragtag armada rescuing the Jupiter satellite base. The core elite battalion weren't able to accomplish that one, but our orders are clear. It's up to us to carry them out. Let's regroup. And honestly, I think with just 3 missions, I should save it as that. And this would have been the next ship that we would have gotten if I didn't use the Solium. The Nidhogger. Like the snake. Although, sadly, this craft isn't as useful as it should be. So, let me read it. This is Destroyer class. The Space Corps Destroyer fitted with the desync shot. It does not contain a docking bay, and that's what hurts it the most. It cannot dock any ships on it. The desynced shot is actually quite useful, but there isn't a lot of missions to utilize it in. It is a very powerful defensive mechanism to take down stealth units. But that's kind of the problem. There isn't a lot of stealth units, and we don't see them for quite a bit. And even then, when dealing against stealth units, you almost don't use it because you can't see where they are, and you're just going to be shooting blindly. But I'm going to try my best to remember where the stealth units appear. Because that's all it takes for you, just to know which mission where the stealth units will arrive. Still, no docking bay, and it takes up quite a bit of space. And it's a lot of Solium. 250 to be precise. It's a lot. And there is the RR-203. The module capable of resupplying, repairing, salvaging, and removing mines, and occupying or liberating facilities. This is your go-to repair unit. This is your healer. It is also your salvager. This is where you get Solium from. This is who you need to rely on. And I believe in the next stage there is one, but I won't be showing that off. So the spoils. Is there anything said about these? No, nothing much. Maybe when if I have a bigger audience, maybe I might revisit the PSP versions of the game. The Chaotic Storm. This is the title menu. And the loading screen. And you can see you can change it too. The Heimdall's Return. So that's one of the main flagships of the game for the Earth side. It's a very powerful use of a ship that you stick with for a really long period of time. Although there are some issues you can't use it simply because it's just too large. Cerulean Skies. The R9's flying along with it. Vigilant Sentries. The AWACS patrolling near Mars. And United Front. Shooting Stars getting ready. And there's much more images, up to 32. If I recall saving this here, or... Oh, wait, no, yeah. Yeah, that is just automatically saved, so... Yeah. Just to make sure. So, I don't know if I end up getting copyrighted for what I plan to end this stream with. Because I'm very excited for Cosmos. I'm very excited for its release. I really cannot wait. And I should work on a video because I believe I have the time. I spent 6 hours doing this. It's about 6:30. This time I'm not ending the stream in the typical way I normally do. Because there's something I really want to show off. And this video wasn't hard to do. It was very simplistic to do. And I tried to localize it as best as I could while trying to use Suna. So, for anyone who's still around and watching, I hope you enjoy this video. Without further ado, I hope you enjoy.
Fragrant sense of nostalgia fills the air, along with the cold night wind. I haven't really changed at all after all of these passing days, left behind by time. Standing all by myself, I stare up to the bright starlit skies. I can hear the echoing stars twinkle at the heavens. I have come this far believing I could reach it one day, but even with my resolve, it all becomes a blur if you're going to wait for an uncertain future that no one promised. I want to protect this present now with both of my hands, not for anyone else, but for myself. There are many things I can achieve right now, even if the world were to end tomorrow. I want to become into someone that I can be proud of. If I'm going to wait for an uncertain future, how will you live in the now in front of you? If you have a wish that you really for anyone else, but for myself. There are many things I can achieve right now, even if the world were to end tomorrow. I want to become into someone that I can be proud of. If you're going to wait for an uncertain future that no one promised, I want to protect this present now with both of my hands, not for anyone else, but for myself. There are many things I can achieve right now, even if the world were to end tomorrow. I want to become into someone that I can be